Awesome.
Who the
So
fuck wrote he on me?
they figured out that if you type in the chat box, it focuses, like, it zooms in on your character for everyone,
Oh wow.
so that you know who spoke. So they start, and also Max was getting horny over a woman until he realized she was a smoker, and then he stopped being horny. Um, she was talking like this, dear. Okay, so as a recap slash explanation for what happened last time, um, previously on Dragon Ball Z, Frieza is still fighting Goku and Planet Namek is still blowing up. You guys had successfully escaped from your altercation with the two parties that were fighting over Zerial in his cage. You and Julius hid while Ruben attacked essentially instigated a battle.
I remember this.
During that battle, Zerial managed to break himself out of the trance that he was in and escape from his captivity. The party was on the edge of fighting or fleeing, and that is when two monstrous creatures, a massive gargantuan crocodile with ooze dripping from its mouth, and what's the best way of describing it? An amalgamation of moss, sinew, and tree parts
Ew.
slid out of the slid out of the forest slowly, with massive viney tendrils coming off of it. Both of these creatures engaged you and the parties there, and it was clear that this was not a battle you guys could win. It was at this point in time that you fled from the 20-foot creatures and ran to the Hunter's Lodge. At the Hunter's Lodge, you all recouped, did some initial introductions with Zerial, and then decided to start leaving the forest. On your way out of the forest, the party failed to notice the crocodile slowly creeping up on them. When they did notice the crocodile, that was when the chase began. So the party running as fast as they can, everyone beating out each other. Unfortunately, Noel, Julius, and Ruben were lagging up behind, largely due to Ruben and Julius discovering some purple berries on some like green stemmed plants, which was the plant that you guys had actually been sent to acquire. So they harvested that plant only to realize the crocodile was right on their heels, and you, being the good party member you are, stayed with them in case they needed help or light, as the night was
He's
approaching.
afraid of the dark.
During this time, Zerial and Bardicus the Brazy said, "I don't give a fuck," and kept leaving. So when the crocodile started chasing you guys, you all ran for your lives. Zerial doubled back, casting a minor illusion, showing a casting a minor illusion behind you, showing a 6 foot tall, 6-inch wide cardboard cutout of Noel, distracting the crocodile, who couldn't discern the difference between reality and the illusion. It was at this point in time that the swamp horror struck. It was standing perfectly still in the trees, undetected by the majority of the party, until it reached out one of its long, viney tendrils, grabbing Noel by the waist side, pulling him in, acidic ooze dripping down over his face and body, burning his arms. At this point in time, Zerial tried to shoot out and save Noel, but unfortunately missed. That's when Julius came around, infusing fiery blood arcane energy into his last remaining boomerang. He lashed it out, the boomerang spitting through the air, slicing the vine, holding Noel right down the side, releasing him from its grasp. It was at this point in time that Zerial had to drag Noel away from the creature, as his legs had been bound by the mucousy ooze that had been dripping from the creature's maw. Ew. Noel, down but not out, cast his most powerful spell, launching out multiple scorching rays of fiery energy, dealing big damage to the creature. And that was when the creature had enough. The creature, seeing its prey get away, approached the two of you. In one hit, slam! Zerial was thrown 15 feet back against the wall, immediately knocked unconscious. With another vine, it slammed it down on top of you before wrapping it around you, holding you tight and making it escape.
Bro!
And that is where we are now. So, Noel, you are unconscious. The creature is running through the forest with you by its side. You don't necessarily see this, but in flickers of consciousness, you notice the creature running over rivers, past trees, and over more rivers before approaching what seems to be a small wooden bridge. As the creature starts to go to the left, you hear a crack of energy. The creature reels back. You, still unfortunately unconscious, are not quite sure what's happening. All you can tell is that the creature's grip on you is loosening. What are you doing?
Oh,
keep in mind you are like not really conscious. This is like essentially like pure reactionary things. So
wiggle.
Okay. So give me a dex check, please.
Checks. Normal or disadvantage?
Normal. Okay. So you wiggle your body, trying to get out of its grip. You manage to get one of your arms loose and start pushing up. It was at this point in time that another crack can be heard, and the creature once again lets out a massive yar. Please make another dexterity check. This time, you manage to get your other arm out. It seems like some kind of brownish liquid is dripping over the creature onto your arms, making them move a little easier out of the vines. Make one more dexterity check for me. And with one last twist of your spine, you manage to slip out of the creature's grasp, falling onto the ground.
Frickin' freedom.
Lights out. Now I'll leave it.
I passed out?
Yes.
Oh, I'm still unconscious. That makes sense.
And then we're going to go here. And then I'm going to do this.
What in the frick?
Oh
Noah, leave it.
I'm still listening to you, but I'm trying to bust up this fly.
You're fine. I was just wondering if there's... Stop now. Like how your
In
character...
your socks.
Actually, you were at...
Is Noah in your socks?
He's on my my like suitcase. I was wondering how we if there is like an area for tracking how many spell slots you had left. Oh yeah, there is. Okay. Yeah, you used one spell slot in the last session, that's why.
Bet.
Seemed worth. So you find yourself now awake. You see a fair-skinned, elvenish woman with leaf-covered leather armor standing over you. She's applying what appears to be a mossy green substance on top of some of your burn wounds on the upper parts of your arms, and applying what appears to be opaque. I'm not opaque. Like a faded green paste to some of the lash marks on the lower back and your legs. Given you're not quite sure how long you've been out for, but given the medicine she's applying and the time you've been unconscious, this is going to count as a short rest. Thanks to the effects of the medicine she's giving, you'll get one extra hit die, and then I'll tell you what happens after that. So, okay,
John!
keep going.
I rolled a 3. I thought I rolled a 1. Ooh.
Okay.
I'll take that. Take that. I don't have anything left, so I'll take that.
You get one more hit die.
Oh, why did it only say I have 11?
Because
Hit the rest button.
well, you have 0. Just if you click roll, what happens? Okay, so click the thing to the left of it, my guy. Okay. Let me do.
Frig.
Okay. Boop. Save changes. There. Click the drop down again. Okay. Close out of this and retry.
Yeah, I'll go back up. There we go.
Okay.
So then how does it save? Do I just hit the rest button?
No, it auto does it for you. So you were at 0 hit points. Now you're at 19 hit points.
Oh, that makes so much more sense now. Okay, because I'm like, wait, I had 13. Why am I at 11?
You also feel the effects of the green moss substance start to like that she's placed on your torso take effect. The poison, the corrosive poison that was on your arm starts to go away.
Ooh.
And you feel yourself bolstered. For the next hour, you have resistance against acid damage.
Ooh. Shoot. I'm conscious now, right?
Yes, you are now conscious, seeing this woman just finished treating your wounds standing over you.
Oh, my head. Jesus.
Oh, don't get up. Don't get up. It's okay. It's okay.
Where?
You're safe now. It's all right.
Where am I? What is this?
You're
What happened?
hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lyro.
Lyra.
I saw you in that horrible thing's grasp. They wander the forests, but you're safe now. You're safe now. We managed to rescue you, and I brought you back here to my home. This is my home. I'm sorry I don't have anywhere in particular for you to lie down. You see at this point, as you like gaze around the room, the place is pretty dilapidated. Variety of broken pieces of furniture, cobwebs in the corner, and that's when you see you're laying on what seems to be like a small sleeping mat almost, with like broken books around you, torn broken books all around you. How are you feeling?
I've seen better days, but thanks for saving me. I really appreciate it. I honestly, I don't even remember what happened, to be honest. I remember like this monster grabbing, throwing my friend like across the map, but after that, I think he had freaking slammed me down or something, and like it just went black, and I don't remember any of what happened afterwards. It's yeah. How did you find me? Like what happened?
Well, I was out gathering herbs, as I usually do, and I saw you in that monstrosity nearby. I saw it carrying another victim, and it seemed like, unlike the others, you were breathing.
So it's done this before?
That's not the only terrifying thing in this forest, sweetheart.
Well, I mean, I can believe that. There was a huge giant crocodile coming for my life.
Ah, yes.
That's all you have to say about that? What is going on with this forest?
When you've lived here as long as I have, you get accustomed to some of the dangers of daily life. But don't worry, you'll be safe here. The creatures, they don't really come near this area of the forest.
Oh, that's a relief.
You stay here, rest up. I'm gonna go see if I can grab some more herbs to hopefully get you a little more back on your feet.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep, of course. And that's when you see her walk over to like a landing over here. There's a staircase up and a staircase down, and then she heads down the staircase before disappearing.
Jeez. So I guess first thing I'm gonna do is immediately scan my surroundings.
Okay, roll a perception check for me.
Perception. So we're gonna go for, where is that? Conditions? No.
It should be under skills.
You're right. I'm gonna roll to see if there's anything like interesting in the room.
Well, are you investigating the room, or are you just looking around?
I'm looking around.
Okay.
12.
Okay, that's enough. So as you look around the room, you see a variety of different scrolls and a couple of different broken pots. Some of the tables are a little more put together and look like they may have seen some actual use. In fact, on the furthest table over here, you see what appears to be um, a rolled up map. Are you gonna do anything?
I probably should have asked her if it was okay to snoop. Now that I'm thinking about it, probably should. I am going to walk towards the map, but not touch it yet.
Okay.
Just going to walk towards it.
As you walk towards the map, you see in the center of the room, and you saw this when you were getting up, a large, ornate stone pillar with.
Frick.
It doesn't go to the ceiling. If as you look around the area, the ceilings are around 10ish feet high. So they're quite tall ceilings, making the upper part of the area you're in rather bare. The only thing that goes the whole length of the room is the staircase itself. Probably why the ceilings are so high. In addition to that, you see this tall, ornate stone pillar, and at the top rests what appears to be a green glass crystal ball.
Instead of the map, can I Arcana check that crystal ball, or is it too tall for me to touch it?
You can Arcana check it. Sure. Cool. So you're just like getting a general feel if there's anything magical about it. So, as you are investigating this crystal ball, you actually manage to make out some writing in the stone column beneath it. Single inscription: "The land of nature's chosen and their spawn." You get the feeling that there's something more here, like remnants and wisps of magical energy coming off of this ball, but confused and not like directed in the way you would expect.
Does this have anything to do with the Fae or elves in general? Because normally elven people would hang out in forests.
Do you have any kind of I don't think you have any kind of innate advantage on like Fae stuff, right?
I don't think so.
Okay. You can make a check to see if you think it's Fae. Like if it's like it has like
Fae ancestry.
Yeah, but I don't think that gives you like advantage on Fae stuff.
Never mind.
but I would say given your background of like growing up in like a partially elven, partially half elven household, where traditions and ancestry were very important, you could definitely figure something out. Can you make a history check for me?
Let me see it. Where's the button?
That's a nat 20, my guy.
I big no.
So you remember sitting in your uncle's study one night. It was late. The candle was rather low, and he was telling you a story. A story of times before the countries of now. A story of times before even the dragon's invasion and the Great War thousands of years ago. A story of ancients and ancient civilizations, of numerous technological advantages and horrible wars, famines that reached across not just the thousands but millions, and all of the ways that the world tried to keep going despite all of that. You feel the energy coming off of this orb and get the sense that it's related to that time. Not necessarily Fae, but elven made. And that it still has secrets you have yet to uncover.
This reminds me of my uncle, surprisingly. I miss him. Why do I miss
So what are you doing?
He did tell me about the story once. I'm surprised this reminds me of that. But now I turn and look at them.
So you unravel the map, and you recognize this map. You've seen similar maps of its kind, multiple instances across your travels. It is a map of Wolfram, the country and continent you are currently in. If it lets me give it to you. How do I do this?
I was about to say, I was like, what's the name of the what? Wolfram? How do I spell that?
WOIFREM. That's it's like essentially like the world is called Wolfram, and you're in the North Benzel region. I think if I do this, okay. So if you click the icon that looks like a book for me in the top right. No, the open book above.
Journal?
Yes. Click it. Did anything happen? Click it again. What the heck? There it goes.
Quad clicking.
So you see.
So that's where I'm at.
You see the map of the entire country.
Can I zoom?
I'm not sure how good this is, but I can send you the map on Discord as well, just so you have it.
Where are we again? You said the northern part.
So, give me one sec, CD. So, the map you have actually looks more like boop 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 boop.
So we're over here. We're in the thicket.
No.
We're not in the thicket?
You're not in the thicket. You're in the straight canopy, but I don't think it's called out on that map.
Oh. No, it's not.
We're gonna do
I was about to say, I was like, I'm in the thicket.
This.
Yeah. Wait.
You're in the you see the area on the map with the big green tree.
The area, yes.
That's
where we are?
To the northeast of that is Fahrenheim. Fahrenheim was the town you were at when you were fighting the Gnolls and first meeting the other members of your party. You guys went to the west of that into the straight canopy. This entire forest area, differentiated into its 3 sections, is the straight canopy. The particular section you're in is known as the Stygian Thicket. So
which is this top part, correct?
Yes. You are somewhere in the Stygian Thicket.
Okay. Let me see if I can get this right. How do I... What was the button to change tabs?
Alt tab.
Nope. No, that's applications. Oh, it's control tab. There we go. Sorry.
So you now have that map.
Did I pocket it, or am I just looking at it?
Well,
because I don't want to steal from her.
You're just looking at it.
Okay. I'll put it down.
Okay, so you just leave it unraveled on that table.
Yeah, because I didn't want to steal from her. Okay. What is this green book? Oh, there's multiple green books.
So as you just look around, you see like tattered books on some of the nearby desks and drawers.
Can I?
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to pop this out, but never mind. Continue. I'm sorry.
Keep it up?
Yeah. So you could.
So do that. So pull it up again. Double click the top. I'm not sure if that really helps you because you can just double click your character, but
Yeah, I mean, we'll just close. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I think plutonium can do that, but anyways, continue. I'm sorry. The story continues.
well, the action's on you, my guy.
Oh shoot, it's my turn. Well, she said she'll be right back, and I already looked at the orb. It reminds me of home, but I don't think there's anything else for me to do in here. I mean, everything else looks kind of bummy, crummy, bonky in here. Can I clean up, I guess?
Yeah, so you want to like spend some of your time just like tidying up the place.
Yeah.
Sure. Do an investigation check. What's up?
7? Oh.
So, unfortunately, you really can't tell the difference too much between which of these books are usable or not. So, you kind of just make a neat pile of all of the papers at the end of where your cot was, which is not shown here, but is essentially there.
Yeah.
While like going around and kind of just like for all intents and purposes it's like shoving it under the carpet to make it look nice.
Wow.
You also notice,
Well, I am kind of tired.
it's true. You also notice while you're going around tidying up the room a small lever in the corner.
Oh. I didn't know that lever was there. What is this book?
It is a tightly bound leather book with multiple pieces of string in intricate knots.
Is it possible that I can see the title?
It is not labeled. It is a leather cover of a reptilian hide of which you may not be so sure what the creature it came from was.
Oh, I'm gonna pick the book up and put it on the table next to the map.
Keep in mind, this book in particular, as opposed to the other books, is beefy. It's like the Webster's Dictionary kind of book.
Oh shoot. Okay, can I can I Arcana check the book to see if it has magical properties or maybe if it's cursed?
Sure. Go for it.
I mean, if it's got reptilian, oh my! Come on.
As you put your hands over the cover of the book, lightly feeling the air around it, trying to trace some of the familiar sigils in your mind, you aren't quite sure the magical nature that is, of this book. It seems like the reptilian hide the cover is made out of is almost interfering with your magical sense.
That's really awesome. Okay. I'll ask her about the book when she gets back. What else is there for me to do? I mean, there is leather. There's leather. But I don't know if I want to. Can I peek outside real quick?
Are you peeking down or up? There is no windows.
I want to go up. I want to go up.
Okay. So you're going up the stairs.
Wait. What if that's her private quarters? Hold on, I can't do that. That'd be going into her bedroom. Hold on. I'm gonna go down.
Okay.
I'm gonna go down and out the front door to see if she's like on her way back.
Okay. Give me 1 sec.
The frick is this? There's a red one now?
So as you go down the staircase, stop moving for a sec.
Stopping. Not moving. Not moving.
These aren't quite connected.
Not moving. Sorry.
You're good.
Apologies.
You're good. You're good. You're good. All right. You should be fine now.
Okay.
I made it really jank.
On my way.
There's like a little sliver. Um, so
Oh, I see it.
but I blocked it so the little sliver doesn't go anywhere. So
So walking down the steps.
So this is the middle part of the staircase.
Okay.
Going further, it's like it's essentially you're standing on the landing where you are now, and each floor you've been on is in a similar fashion where there's a landing and then it goes up and then it goes down with no railing on the side.
Okay, so I landed here.
Yeah, it's essentially like wherever the staircase is, there's no under part of the staircase. It's solid stone just going straight up with the stairs on it. The stairs are some kind of like not a granite, but almost like a slate material. As you come down from the floor you were just on, you come to an area with a variety of what appear to be almost rose bushes populating the corners of the room, and a tall green crystalline ball sitting on top of a similarly ornate pillar as the room you were just in.
I'm checking this orb.
Okay.
Arcana check.
So you're making an
Right.
What are you looking for?
To see if there's anything, I guess to see, well, it wouldn't be Arcana check then. To see if there's anything like any like sigils or anything like inscribed on the orb that remind me of like home, I guess. That are similar to the other orb.
All right, so you're just like investigating the orb, see if you see any similarities, kind of thing. Investigation.
Yeah.
Check.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Okay. So you aren't quite able to make out the similarities and dissimilarities between this orb and the orb you were above. It seems to have slightly different patterns of runes in some of the column. However, you do see another written inscription on this column similar to the one you saw prior. This inscription reads as follows: "The cliffs that house fire and breed unrest."
What? The what breathes fire and unrest?
The cliffs that house fire and breed unrest.
What are these like? Interesting. Well, I mean, but anyway, I I travel down the steps onto the road. Bush.
Oh, so you get off the stairs and you're starting to look around. Okay.
Yes. Can I examine these bones?
Sure. Make a medicine check for me. So as you look at some of these bones, you not being a doctor, but
Frick.
being of the same race, you see the prominent cheekbones and ears canal structure commonly seen in elves and some half-elves such as yourself.
Oh.
The bones themselves are sticking out of the rose bush.
Oh. Okay. Definitely. I'm gonna assume this is an elven build. Especially if these bones here are of elven blood. But okay. But they're coming out of the rose bush.
So it's like some of them are sticking out and some of them are like on the floor in front of it.
Yeah, which leads me to believe that I should not look at these roses or touch these roses. I'm going to investigate the roses from afar, not to touch, but to look at them. I guess that would be in a perception because I'm not actually like getting close to it, right?
Are you just seeing if like there's anything amiss, like they do like any shady shit?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So then that would be in nature, right?
No, that would still be perception. You're not
Okay.
you're not trying to tell what kind of, unless you're like trying to discern what type of bush these are. Um, like that's the difference. Perception would be like if you're trying to see if like some of the
If they're
thorny
sus.
vines are moving or like there's a shuffling. A
Mm-hmm.
nature check would be like what creature
Like
or
identifying.
plant are you looking at? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to do both, but I'm going to see if it's dangerous first.
So you want to just look at it for, okay, roll perception. So
John.
as you as you look at this bush, you start to feel a little unnerved by the pile of bones sitting in front of you and aren't able to focus on the bushes themselves. As you back up against the wall a little bit, being careful not to fall down the staircase right next to you, you press up against another lever. Right here.
Um, I'm not going to touch that lever either. But can I scan the room for anything else interesting?
Um, what are you looking for?
Well, what is this?
I don't know. You're gonna walk over to it, or are you just looking at it,
I fly over to it.
making sure not to touch the bushes?
Yes. 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 I do not trust. I do not trust.
Okay. As you come up to the, so as you come up to this chest, you see an ornate wooden chest with two lilies on the side of it, weeping but alive. The chest itself has an intricately drawn carving on the cover and embellishments all around the sides of roses and vines.
I'm gonna do a perception check on those lilies to see if they're sus.
So CD out here is like,
Literally, I'm
is
like,
it moving?
there's a chest here. I don't know. Is it a trap?
Okay.
All right, let me perceive real quick.
So, as you look at these lilies, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. They seem like two normal flowers sitting decoratively on top of this wooden chest. A wooden chest that you notice doesn't seem to be locked.
Wait, hold on. You sound muffled.
Sorry. Is that better?
Yeah.
A wooden chest that you notice doesn't seem to have a latch or lock, just a handle on the front.
As much as my curiosity is screaming at me to open it, this is not my house, and I cannot be an ill-mannered guest when I wasn't even invited.
Make a perception check for me.
Oh, frick. Ah, the line is in!
You don't notice or hear anything but your own breathing in this stone room.
I'm gonna go back upstairs,
Okay.
and I'm not gonna open anything I'm not gonna touch anything. I'm going back to the room that I was at originally.
Sounds good. I'm just...
Like I said, not my house. Can't be doing that. It's not my house. All right. Um. Huh.
So you are back in the room you left with the piles of paper and books shoved partially under the cot. I'm partially under your sleeping mat, as well as in some of the corners around the dressers and drawers themselves.
Is there any other room that I can go into?
You can go up as well.
Frick. Why do I feel like going up is not the move? I'm going to go up.
Okay. So you make your way up the staircase.
Really should ask. Oh, blue.
To a flat landing with the stairs no longer going any higher. As you enter this landing, you look around and see a variety of different scientific and alchemical equipment all around. There's a few potions on a nearby shelf, some books and manuscripts in some bins, as well as a pile of metallic pieces and objects in the corner. On the far table, you see what appears to be a few notes and a couple of books, both closed and open.
Huh. Maybe this was the answer to go upstairs. And curiosity is screaming my name. I'm going to I'm going to look at this orb to see if there are any sigils or anything that I can make out.
Make an
Again.
investigation check.
Investigation. John, it's
So-
either you're in or you're out. It's either good rolls or crap rolls.
So, as you put your hand up to this orb, you feel a shock. Almost like the orb was pulling some of your magic from you. Just a little. Not enough to be worried about. As you brush your hand against it again, you feel a similar shock, and manage to make out yet another inscription. This one says, "The hot endless dunes and its mammoth-faced citizens."
That's it. I wouldn't expect a blue color. Hot inlet. But okay. But
This orb also seems to be more ornately carved on its column, to the point where there are stone facets at the top, almost like the orb itself is being held in place by these four corners, like a pedestal, I guess is the best way you put it.
I'm gonna make my way over to the alchemy table. Yeah.
So
And I'm going to investigate. Or no, I'm going to look at what. I'm not gonna touch, but I'm just going to look at what's being done on this table.
okay. Roll a perception check. Okay.
We take those. We take those.
So, as you look at this table, you see two different devices, one of a greenish color and one of a bluish color. Both have a connected boiling pot, lifting steam up, going through an interconnected tube and dripping into another pot through a filter of sorts. On the top shelf of the table, You can make out what appears to be like an orangish, reddish liquid, and a few berries of sorts.
Hmm.
These are purplish berries.
I was gonna say, I was like, are those the berries that we were supposed to be looking for?
As you look at them closer, you suspect that they could be, but you're not sure.
Hmm. Okay. Um, these are just books.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not gonna waste your time. I'm gonna go over here
Stepping
and
over the
look at.
bones.
Yes, I'm going to assume that these bones are more of the elven kind,
Okay.
and I'm going to look at what this table is.
Okay. So,
What's on this table?
are you like flipping through the books and the letters on it, or are you just like staring?
Just staring. I'm not touching anything.
Bro. Okay, roll perception.
Cause why am I gonna flip through someone else's stuff?
I'm like, all right.
What?
It's like, how are you gonna look at anything if you don't actually pick it up?
All
Because
right,
all you're doing is inadvertently making everything so much harder for yourself.
I picked it up.
Because you refuse to interact with anything.
All
You're
right,
not
fine.
you're not rolling again. You're sticking with the 15.
Okay.
I just need to see what your modifier is. Because you actually rolled a 12 plus your investigation modifier, which is a 1, so you actually had a 13. Oh yeah, plus your proficiency bonus, which is a 2, so 15 still.
Oh.
Okay, so you look down at the table and you see a couple of different notebooks with what appears to be various alchemical formulae and scraggly handwriting on them, almost like the person writing couldn't hold the pencil quite right. As you flip through a couple of these papers, you come across a letter.
Can I read the language? Is it common?
Actually, the language is Elvish.
She knows Elvish?
Well, you did see that she was an elven woman when you first saw her, or at
Oh.
least from what you could tell.
Oh. I guess I should have asked.
You
I'm looking for languages. There we go. I do speak Elvish.
Okay.
Jeez. So then what does it read?
I've added it to the book if you wanted to.
There's an envelope addressed to
Kyrian Fillery.
Kieran. Thank you.
Do you want me
I
to
was-
say it, or do you want me to read the letter, or do you want to read the letter?
You can if you actually.
Actually, you read it however you
Yeah,
want
let
to read it.
me let me read it. I was about to butcher that name so hard. I was about to say Kieran.
You're good. But read it out loud though.
My comrade and fellow I've made a marvelous discovery. The power of the adequate what? I can't read. I can't read. The Aquite crystal has proved to be more sufficient for my invention. Its unique properties, when properly molded with 5/6
5/6 Xanthium.
Thank you. Santium is able to retain energy better than the current energy storage devices today. Along with its flexible emission properties, it will make a perfect energy source for my latest venture in the extractor. The extractor. A scythe capable of pulling the living energy out of anything it touches. So long as its operator deems so. I've included the prototype armlet necessary for its operation. Please take a look and let me know what you think. I'm currently finishing up the remaining parts of this object itself and hope to test its capabilities with you soon. Your dear friend. I'm
Maeve
gonna say,
Thosmode.
thank you. Bro, I was about to pronounce the A twice. Mauve. Can I, do I save this entry or do I just
You can just
close?
close it.
Okay. Wow. A scythe. That's interesting. That's very interesting.
As you look on the table, you don't see the armlet mentioned in the letter.
Pulling the living energy out of anything it touches. But then what would you do with that living energy? Huh. Use it three? Very interesting. What is this book?
Would you like to read it?
Let me read that book.
Okay. So you good?
Yes.
Okay.
That was just my alarm.
You're good. So you open up this book, and this book seems to be much older than almost anything else here, other than potentially the letter you just picked up and read. It's worn around the edges, and many of the pages in the book are actually torn, and that makes it very, very difficult to read. It seems like at some point in time, either ink, water, potentially blood is covering these pages, and you're only able to make out a small amount of information. If you look in the thing again, nope, it's
The device with the power source it contains massive area of effect and nothing will escape it. My greatest invention would have helped millions. Here. Aaron Phillips.
make a
Maybe-
history check again.
I'm gonna say maybe it's talking about the armlet. Where's history? It's right here.
Okay. So
Hoggart.
you think back to that night when you were talking with your uncle in his study, and you first heard about these ancient civilizations. You remembered hearing of a town, an alchemical venture of sorts that was experimenting with the art of growing and mutating plants and animals to help sustain the rapidly growing population throughout the lands. You have a feeling that the book that you picked up maybe hinting at why one of those towns didn't survive.
This also reminds me of something that my uncle told me a
Oh.
long time ago.
So
I
dumb.
miss my uncle. Where are my pants? It's getting cold in this room. Anyways. I guess I can surmise easily that this person is an alchemist. How do you pronounce her name again? Lyre? Or was it... Or Lyrel?
It was Lyro. Make a perception check for me.
A 16.
You hear what seems to be a banging of sorts. You're not quite sure, but it seems to be coming from outside.
I run downstairs.
So You clear that floor. Make it here.
Do I still hear the banging?
The banging has stopped.
Hello? Is anyone else here? And I listen. Hear nothing.
You wait a few seconds, and you hear nothing.
Guess it. Well,
A few moments later,
Is that sound coming closer?
it's closer than it was before. Whether or not the sounds has moved, you can't quite tell.
What is... I walk around the room to see if I can find any object that has moved or any object that has, I guess, changed from when I last saw it.
So, as you
Can't be this book.
as you look around, you see some of the. Well, actually, make a perception check. Oh, hi, Noah.
Dirty 21.
I'm sorry, no, that was my bad. I'm sorry, baby. So as you walk around, you actually notice a strand of twine binding the book has broken.
Huh. I don't think that was like that the first time I was here. It certainly can't be the book making that sound. That wouldn't make any sense. I mean, because if it was, well, that would mean that this book is alive. Hold on. And now I'm going to do an investigation. Wait, I can't pick up this book, can I? You said it was giga heavy.
It's like essentially like when you bend down to pick it up, it's like pretty heavy. Like you can move it, but it's not like a normal book. You have to like use both hands and kind of like squat a little.
Okay, so I have to try in order to move it.
It's like you know those like massive encyclopedias at the library.
Yeah,
It's like
the Webster boys.
yeah, it's like one of those, like one of the big encyclopedias that you like
Shoot.
takes effort to move.
Let me investigate this book, hands on.
Are you gonna try to like open it, or are you just like?
I guess I'm just looking at it, kind of like just touching it to see if there's anything like weird with it.
Like seeing if you feel
Before
it.
opening it.
Okay. So you put your hands on it, inspecting where the twine is broken. You see some of the strands are flayed, obviously indicating that it wasn't cut, but instead snapped. Sorry, not flayed. You see that some of the strands are like loose.
Yeah.
So
Unraveling.
yeah, so it's clear that that one strand had snapped. You see a little bit of wear around the corner of the leather strap it's on, and feel a dull when you are touching its cover.
Bless you, Jonathan.
Thank you.
So I am going to open the book. Wait, it's thingied.
So
I'm
those
going
are those
to try
are
and
those.
unravel the book.
Okay. So you spend a couple minutes trying to undo some of the. Actually, make a sleight of hands check.
Oh shoot! Something I haven't used in a minute.
Okay. So So it takes a little longer than you would have liked. You're not very familiar with these type of knots. You weren't a Boy Scout back in your day.
I really was not.
But you managed to get most of the loose pieces of twine off, and then just see the two buckles holding the book closed. The buckles themselves don't seem to be locked, it just seems to be a latch on each one that you can pop and slide out.
I do as such.
Okay. You undo the first one. You undo the second one. And the book is no longer bound.
I open the book.
Okay. So you gently lift open the book. And as you do, holding its cover, you see about half of the book sticking to it and opening with it, while the other half stays on the ground. Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
What?
You manage to whip out of the way after you flung the book open. The insides of the book itself hollowed out. The paper's cut, smacking against the back wall, falling onto the map lying on the table just nearby you. You see a device jumping and twitching around. It appears to be what the fuck does it even look like? Hold on. A goldish blue ring of sorts around the size of your arm, that's like twitching around, almost vibrating with energy.
Wait. And then I go back to the note. White crystals, unique properties. I mean, unique properties. It could be twitching or whatever. I mean, it's no actual item does that unless it's magical or alive or something. Perfect extractor, but what happened to the armlet? Where was that piece?
Make a perception check for me.
Okay. I rolled a 10.
You don't notice or hear anything, but you feel like it's been a decent amount of time since you've woken up.
I pick up the arm-sized ring. I pick it up.
So as you stretch out your arm to pick up the armlet, it twirls around your wrist, around your fingers, climbing up your arm to your wrist before sitting snugly just above your elbow. You see a flash of bluish reddish blue energy cross over the golden fringes of the armlet, reading property of Maeve Fosmode, Chief Artificer of Maldra. The armlet itself flares with this same energy until it dies down to a dim blue light with 3 small diamond patterns pointed in different directions. This is like a diamond, like essentially, it's the best way of putting this. As you move your arm around, some of the diamonds grow brighter and some of them grow dimmer depending on where your arm is.
I feel like I touched
have-
something I should not have.
I've added it to your inventory. For all intents and purposes, this item is bound to you.
Right. It's bound. Shoot. Let me check. Metallic armlet made of highly processed, with the following text engraved in the interior. The armlet contains deeply carved runes that glow a dim blue when provided a small amount of spell casting. It pulses with a weird hum that seems to grow what? What?
Variably.
Why can I not pronounce that? Variably stronger when the diamond arrow pad on the top is pointing in 3 different directions.
So you see it glow and hum with energy depending on which orientation your arm is in.
I pull out the mysterious stone.
At this point in time, you see Liriel walk up the stairs. She comes to the landing. Well, actually, yeah. She comes to the landing and looks at you.
I look at her. Now I know what this looks like. I know what this looks like. And I can explain. If you just give me the second to explain.
You see her head twitch. Almost like her body convulses a little. Her skin almost seems to ripple before she takes a breath and everything settles back down. Honey, you weren't supposed to get up yet. I went to go get herbs. If you lay down, I'll treat you. Come now, come. She walks around the statue, beckoning you back to your cot.
Okay. I sit back down.
Do you still have the purple crystal?
Put that away.
Okay, so you put that away
as
on
I'm
your way over.
as I'm walking over, I put it away.
Okay. You see her just staring at you.
So, do explain. So I was.
Don't
I was.
worry. No. It's fine.
Are you sure? I mean,
I understand. I know. It's a little messy. She gestures to some of the books. I know you're probably just trying to help. It's okay. Here's the medicine I managed to procure for you. And so she pulls out a small flask with a bluish liquid inside.
Check it. Immediately check it. Immediately.
How are you checking it? What are you trying to do? Are you is this
smelling it?
Okay. So it's so she pops open the cork and hands it to you, and you're smelling it, sussing it out.
To see if it's sus, if it's spiked.
Make an Arcana check.
Bet. Well.
So as you look at this liquid, you see what appears to be a few specks of purple floating through, and a few specks of silver floating through it, but aren't quite sure the purpose of this concoction.
What is this? I turn to her. I'm like, what is this? Before I drink it, what is it? And be honest.
Honey, I never lie.
Insight. That's an insight check immediately. Insight check immediately.
Fair.
Oh!
You chill for a second, my guy.
But to say, I was like, there's no way that the requirement is a nat 20. There's no way.
Okay. I'm trying to find her fucking card.
No problem.
I put it somewhere.
Oh shoot, I have to go against her stats here?
No. Well, yeah. It's like essentially.
Oh shoot.
It's like either persuasion or deception for her.
Hmm.
You don't know which, but that's the idea here.
Yeah.
So if I roll, this is a private GM roll. That's so scary. So from what you can tell, she's not lying. She seems to genuinely want to help you and is beckoning for you to drink this potion that she so painstakingly made for you.
Can I trust you? I know you saved me from the forest, but before I take this, because I do not know what this is, I need to know if I can trust you.
Honey, if I wanted you dead, you would be dead.
I mean, okay, and I take it. I take it.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no! I should have insight checked it. No! That's even worse.
All right, let me check something real quick. Okay.
John.
So as you take this potion, you feel your body get heavy. Your eyelids start to droop.
Oh.
And
What
then
does it?
you collapse down onto the cot, blacking out yet again. See, he's like, God damn it! I should have checked it.
I should have checked it.
Well, you did check it. I wasn't gonna let you check it again.
I should have checked. I should have checked if she was lying the second time. I mean, it's true. She literally could have killed me while I was unconscious. But I didn't. I didn't like what I heard, John, about the twitch, about the wriggling of her body. I didn't like what I heard. I did not like that. That seemed suspicious. Skin like wriggling? I don't know, dude. That seemed kind of sus. Something about this chick. I don't know. I still have the armlet on me.
Yes, the armlet is bound to you.
Frick! That's the reason why she was wriggling. Dude, oh no.
Okay.
I didn't get time to explain either.
So
Frick.
you wake up. Sorry.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be strapped to a chair.
Sorry, I'm just getting things oriented a little bit. And then I do... what is it? this button, this button, this button. If I click you, it goes like this, and then I go and I do this.
What the frick?
So, you wake up bound. Your arms and legs are tied tightly together, and your back is against a dilapidated stone wall covered in moss with no ceiling above your head. In the distance, you can make out a reddish roofed building towering up, but not much more than that thanks to the other walls in your vicinity.
Frick.
In front of you, you see a dog.
A dog?
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Growling at you. This dog has bluish eyes that have small streaks of lightning coming out of them. And you see the woman from the tower, Lyrel, walk up to you. Purple crystal in hand.
Oh no! I should have put it away immediately. Wait, do I wake up? Am I still unconscious?
You wake up. So
Oh, okay.
you have just regained consciousness.
What the frick did you give me?
Nothing much. Just something to help you sleep.
And why am I tied again?
Well, you not only went through my things after I so nicely took care of you. Why would you do that? But you also seems to have something rather interesting.
Well, if you just gave me the second to explain, I would have been able to explain.
Tell me, what is this?
I'll tell you if you untie me. I'll tell you what I know about it if you untie me.
I don't think so, honey. And you see some of her skin ripple again across her face as she cackles.
What is wrong with your body? What is... this is the second time I've seen that. What is
How
up with you?
rude! I'll have you know I'm beautiful. Or so everyone I've ever been with has said. Make
Can
a... Okay, what are you doing?
I was about to ask, can I look at her to see if there is anything, like, anything weird?
Yeah,
anything strange about her? Because all I have right now is my eyes.
No, that's fine. I am just figuring out. Okay, make
Like, it definitely seems like there's something wrong with this woman.
Make an investigation check.
Dirty 20, John. Dirty 20.
It's kind of big. Wait. The DC was 20. Oh.
Actually?
I was like, oh, I wonder how high this DC is. I'm like, that's a high DC.
Let's freaking go.
So, someone well versed in the arcane and mystical arts, see through her outer facade of magical and flesh covering for what she truly is. A green, horribly ugly woman with long flowing white hair and unnaturally long arms with sharpened claw-like fingernails on the ends of them. She's adorned by a black and green robe with a few strings of bones hanging off of her neck and arms. Let me...
I can't. I'm lost for words.
Okay. She is not aware that you have seen through her.
Oh shoot. Okay, clean it up. Clean up.
She's still looking at the gem, peering into it.
Sorry, I was taking notes. Wrote that she was ugly.
Damn! Damn, bitch, you ugly.
Homie really said everyone I've slept with said that I'm beautiful, and I'm like, yo, bro. Okay. I wiggle a little bit to see if I can break free. I'm assuming not.
Like are you just seeing if they're loose, or are you actually trying to like
seeing if they're loose? Seeing if they're loose.
Okay. Yeah, you don't even need to roll for that. So you feel the bindings in your arms and legs. You're not hog-tied, meaning that your arms and legs aren't bound together like they sometimes do with prisoners. Mm-hmm. However, your appendages are bound, so you can't get up easily. You can't move or really do much. As you feel the binds, you feel they're pretty tightly held together. You think as you look around, you see like a couple of pieces of stone lying around, of varying degrees of sharpness, and feel like it's gonna be difficult to wiggle your arms out or break the bonds altogether, as this is rope, not string. And you look at the rope with an unsettling as you realize the knots tying the rope are the same knots that were tying the book that you had so much trouble with earlier.
Oh my lord! Okay. So I look at the ugly witch. I look at Lyrel.
How do you look at Lyrel?
Annoyed.
Lyrel, still peering at it, whips her head back. So...
I really want to know?
Yes.
To be honest. Wait a minute. I asked you if I could trust you. I can't trust you. Why am I telling you this? Well, I am in this
If you don't
position.
tell me, well, let's just say you'll find out then. As she takes one of her fingers and curls it in her hair. And you see underneath her facade her gangly, blood-stained finger scratching some of her skin above her ear, peeling off a little bit of dandruff and some flakes.
Okay.
Is that a you reaction or is that a Noel reaction?
That's a me reaction. That's not Noel. That's not Noel.
Okay.
That's me. Okay.
You see a small flake of what looks to be actual skin fall off, although it's not the green skin she's wearing. It's the patchy, mismatched skin suit she's also adorning.
I watched that piece like fall off onto the floor. I'm like,
Boop, boop.
okay. Well, I guess in this position. So, I honestly don't know much about this crystal. From the last thing that I remember, I had a dream, and in this dream, it was as if the crystal was calling out to me. It was a really strange dream. And I do not remember the specifics of the dream, but I do remember that the crystal was calling out to me. I think the crystal has a name, but I do not remember this name off the top of my head.
Make a deception check.
Deception?
Yes.
Frick.
Because you're lying. Okay. And she is going to make... You see her nodding along, looking intently at you, hanging on every one of your words.
Frick. If that's the case, what's the crystal's name again? I forget. I do remember that the crystal actually told me his name, but I don't remember off the top of my head, to be honest. Because that was truth.
Well, it was you, Truth, but Noel would have remembered since it was like a day ago.
Oh my lord, was it a day ago in the game?
In the game, it was a day ago.
It was a day ago!
Damn, when the in-game days last as long as the amount of time we spent playing them. Give me 1 sec. Okay, it should be...
Because now I have a notebook in front of me, so I'm gonna take down notes.
Vor. V-O-R.
Oh, yes! Because
Yes.
I paired it with Warframe. Yeah.
So the note I have for your dream, this is off script, is you talked to Vor, a being you couldn't make out in your pitch dark dream. He told Noel to go west and find an old artificer with a red cloak before giving him a little power from his thin, blue, bony, barely skin-covered hands that reached out from the darkness and touched your arm. And that was when you got your level up.
The red cloak. Wait. Now I have to ask you a question.
Are you asking me, or is Noel asking a question?
Noelle is asking the witch questions, Lyro. Well, she is aware that the armlet is on my arm. Or is she not?
She is. Well, what is Noel wearing?
Shirt. No. He's not wearing a shirt.
Is he wearing like a cloak?
Yes.
Is he like wearing a windbreaker?
No, it's more so like a cloak.
Is it like okay, can you describe Noel's attire to me?
Frick. I honestly did not have this off the top of my head, but essentially what he's wearing is like basically like a long cloak. It's like not like an oversized hoodie, but an oversized hoodie. And
So it's like a cloak that doesn't go all the way to his legs, but like maybe ends around like his knees, like a cardigan.
Yeah.
So he's got like a longish brown air in quotes cardigan.
Yeah, with some pants.
With just some drawstring pants.
Yeah, pretty much. With some slacks, khakis.
Well, I'm thinking even like simpler than that, like like drawstring cloth pants, where it's just like a hemp string keeping them bound at his waist.
Yeah, pretty much pants.
So Noel's wearing pretty minimalistic clothing.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This
So
is
I would
light armor.
I would. Well, your armor class is 13, so not that bad. You're a little sturdy, but so given that, I would say that your cloak probably ends around a little past, actually. Like your armlet would be just around the like.
It's like armlet's right here, right?
Well,
Or is it?
your armlet's here,
Oh, it's here.
so it's
Okay.
in front of your elbow. But your cloak
Right.
probably ends around like here-ish. So,
So it went into my cloak and then wrapped on.
but she also bound your arms.
So then wouldn't she know? Because she would have been touching me.
Yeah, but she hasn't said anything.
Frank. Okay. Okay, so if that's the case,
All right, so back in it.
right? Back
you're,
in
you're,
it.
You're explaining the crystal to her,
Yeah.
and
So
she's listening to what you have to say.
right. And I don't remember, and blah blah blah, and blah blah blah. Now, I have questions for you.
Sweetie, you know what? Fine. Ask me a question. Please. I'm waiting.
Who is Mauve? Who is Mauve?
Maeve.
See, I keep on getting it wrong.
It's two
Who
V's,
is-
one A.
No, I keep on reading it as Mauve. My brain says
Well,
no. That's
actually, technically speaking, it should be mauve, because of how it's spelled. But I
That's
want it,
hilarious.
but I want it to be pronounced Maeve. So
Okay, we'll go Maeve. Maeve.
Okay, let's just do. He writes it
Pause
like.
mode. Who is Maeve? Pause mode.
Can I do this? Okay.
Who is that sussy baka? That's disgusting. I'll never say that again. Disgusting. Whoever says sussy baka, you know who you are. You dirty hooligan.
Cool. I added to the letter. I added phonetic spelling.
Yes.
It's a shitty phonetic spelling, but it's a phonetic
Let
spelling.
me see it. Yeah.
Fa
Thank you so much.
fa mode.
Thank you so much. I never knew I had a problem reading until today.
Well, technically speaking, you said it right. I was the one that was being illiterate, but I wanted it to I wanted to spell it this way, but have it be pronounced the other way. Because I like how this looks.
Okay, so Mauve. Maeve. Maeve Foz mode. Who is that?
She squints her eyes at you. Shouldn't you know? You're wearing one of his pieces after all. Indicating with a hand to your arm. It wasn't
Right,
very
but this
nice
wasn't
of
on
you to
purpose.
take that.
This wasn't on purpose.
You know there's only one way I can get that back, right? Don't worry. You sit here. I'll be right back. And we can keep talking. And you see her shuffle off.
Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have to fight this woman.
I'm trying to see if I do.
I'm gonna have to fight this woman. That's okay. She's gonna die to it.
If I do this, does this affect you at all? No, it doesn't. Okay, cool.
No.
Okay, so you see her walk back, turn, walk this way.
The dog stays.
You see the dog walk over here before curling up and like laying down with its eyes closed. At the same time, you notice ching 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 a cauldron with 3 chains dangling from the sides and 4 wrought iron spokes out of its bottom, following after the woman as she departs.
What? She has a living cauldron? The frick is that? Okay. Question.
Sorry.
Was that crystal my spellcasting focus?
Was that crystal your spellcasting focus? No. Your spellcasting focus would be so it's like you don't use a spellcasting focus, I think.
Bet. So if that's the case, can I use firebolt to burn the rope?
Give me a sec. Thematic, verbal.
Oh shoot! Wouldn't that wake up the dog? If verbal.
You just think about what you're doing. I'm thinking about so let me see. What?
She took my freaking.
So like that you don't have your bag right now.
I don't.
No. So any of your spells that require a material, you're not going to be able to use. Firebolt is somatic and verbal, meaning it requires a verbal word and a hand gesture of sorts.
And I don't have hands.
I'll give you the ability to attempt and cast it, but you're going to need to make a Arcana check to see if you can channel the energy without having full use of your arms.
Disadvantage, it sounds like.
No, it's going to be a normal Arcana check to see if you can even cast the spell.
Oh, friend.
So, you pulling from this well of energy inside you, feel the fringes of your fingers alight.
It's time, baby.
So what, you're just like pushing them on the rope?
Am I like behind my back, or is it like just cuffed together like this?
Or
That's hogtied.
We'll say it's behind your back, because if they were just in front of you, then you could just bend down and under your legs.
True. Okay, so if that's the case, like from there, I would try to cast it onto the rope.
Okay, so you're trying to like essentially like imagine you're like this, and the rope's down here. You're like trying to like
Yes.
curve it in. Okay.
Yes.
Roll to hit.
Is it disadvantage or just regular?
Just regular.
Really? Bet.
Roll for damage.
Tell me what these numbers do, John. Tell me.
Roll for stealth.
Oh, the dog!
Oh, whoops! You weren't supposed to see that, but the line is not.
Poopy!
Unfortunately, the line is not in for you, brother. So you feel the as the fire takes a light on the rope, singeing through the knots holding your hands together as you whisper the words fireball underneath your breath, and you bring them out in front of you just in time to see the dog staring at you, teeth bared. Roll for initiative.
Oh my lord, don't tell me I'm gonna freaking die to this dog. Okay, what do I... Okay,
So we're gonna do. Sorry. I have to
say.
start. I have to start the encounter.
you're good.
All right. So I have started the encounter. Roll for initiative, please.
I feel like I was gonna have to fight this woman at some point because she was going...
So
to rip off
if
my
you
arm.
just click your character, you go to utility. There, you're automatically in it. Let's go. All right. You rolled a nat 20 for initiative. I'm gonna have to say that gives him a surprise round of combat.
What? Lightning dog gets an extra turn?
So how we're gonna roll this is...
Bro, that's crazy.
So the dog, seeing you, teleports right on top of you, teeth bared, trying to make an attack on you, and that attack is going to be with advantage because
makes sense. I mean, makes sense.
yeah. You're not going to be okay, cool. So this is going to be with advantage, private
I'm
roll.
1v1ing the dog.
So that's going to hit.
Oh no. What's my AC? 13. Okay.
Yeah, he rolled a 21. Well, he rolled an 8 and then something else that I'm not telling you.
An 8 and then a 13.
And so that's going to deal 5 points of piercing damage.
Honestly, John, if you're gonna, well, does damage roll like count?
What do you
Or,
mean?
not that it counts, but does damage roll? You said 5 points of piercing.
Yeah.
14. Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, I was like, if it's rolling for damage, you can do that publicly, and then I can just right click and then apply damage.
That's true, but I didn't necessarily want you to see what his modifier was for it.
True. Okay.
If that makes sense.
Damn.
So during its next turn, you're gonna see it sit back.
He freaking howled?
That's gonna be it for his turn. You are up. What are you doing? Your legs are still bound, but your hands are free.
I should have just waited. Jesus, I'm casting sleep on the dog. Oh, wait, he's got 23 health.
Are you see how much health he has?
Yeah, on the combat tracker, I can see
I
it.
don't like that.
I think you can turn that off. I think you can turn that off.
I'm like, oh yes, none. What? Track each combatant. Okay, cool. It's gone now. I had to re-roll his initiative for it. You can't cast sleep, CD.
I can't? Why?
You don't have your components pouch.
Frick, you're right. Which one requires components?
Everyone that has an M on it requires a component.
Oh, okay, thank you. Frick.
Oh, by the way, you
Yes.
do you have like a recovery of some sort when you take a short rest?
What do you mean?
I don't
Like healing?
Take short
I have a
rest,
freaking.
7
Oh wait,
levels.
I just realized I don't have my bag, and she took the thing.
Yeah. Well, you don't have your bag, but I was wondering if you had your spell slots back. But you do not.
I
The
do
spell,
not have my
the one level 2 spell slot I had used.
Yeah, it's not back.
However, you do
'Cause Go ahead.
you do have your sorcerer points. Sorcerer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you have 3 sorcerer points actually.
This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to use a sorcery point to double cast Firebolt onto the dog.
Are you casting it onto the dog, or are you casting it onto the legs and the dog? Your
What's the
legs
difference?
and the dog.
Oh. Shoot, wait.
Oh wait.
Yes. My legs and the dog.
Okay, so
It wouldn't be wise to
so
wait.
you're using your meta magic twin spell to spend a sorcery point equal to a spell's level, 1 for a cantrip, to target a second creature in range with the same spell as long as the spell at that level is being cast. Is incapable. Wait, what? Oh yeah, as long as that spell is incapable of targeting more than one creature, which is the case with Firebolt.
Yeah.
Okay.
So wait. No, yeah, it'd still be smart. So yes, I'm using a source point to cast on the dog and the rope.
Okay. Roll 2 hits. The first is for the dog. The second is for the rope.
All right, so this is for the dog. John, tell me that hit. Tell me it hits.
CD, that does not hit.
This dog is gonna fuck me up, John. Oh, dirty 20 for the rope.
Roll damage.
The one thing it matters on.
Yeah, that's just
5.
So you manage to burn the rope at your feet. You are no longer bound and have your movement. Keep in mind, all of your items are inside the tower from what you understand. You are currently just in your clothing. And the armlet is on your arm, and that is it. Unless you had something else attached to you for some reason or another, such as the ring.
Sorry, this fly keeps on getting in my way.
You're good.
I'm gonna assume this dog has attack of opportunity, so I'm going to.
It's like, you do whatever you want, brother.
I'm going to pick up dirt and throw it at the dog. No, not actually. But
Yeah,
I'll take that risk. I'm going to try to move away from this dog.
Okay, so you have 30 feet of movement, so measure out how far you can go and where you're going. So as
Wait,
you look
this?
to the left, that's like essentially like a swampy bog area. Around here, there's like a bluish tarp covering with like holes through it, and it looks like as you go further towards this corner over here, it gets to be like a marsh. Over here, it's still like dirt and like a little muddy, maybe.
I'm gonna go here.
Okay, move it.
What? What did I just do? Oh, there we go.
So you have 5 feet of movement left.
The dog doesn't have attack of opportunity?
No?
Oh! Okay. Ace. Do I move anywhere else? Oh, frick, I moved up.
That's okay.
Thank you.
If you go to the 6, I'll allow it.
This is sick.
Yeah. Yep.
That's
So
all my movement. I'm ending my turn.
Okay. So you're gonna see the dog come over here, and then, oops.
Put that music back on. I'm terrified.
It's
I'm terrified. I'm panicking. I'm freaking out.
Is there a way to loop a song in IOD?
There should be.
Because this is just a song that's really short, but I like it.
Should be a way to do it. Hold on. Where's the...
Sorry, I know this is taking
No,
away.
you're good. Don't worry about it. You're good. You're good. It should be... Spotify loop? No, that's not a thing. Not smile. It's not a thing. Okay, hold on a second.
Oh wait, what if I do? What if I do? I don't think that's gonna do anything.
I think it's repeat. It's repeat, not loop, but repeat. Try it again, but repeat. I'm looking at the...
Yeah.
There we go.
Awesome. Thank you, brother.
Bet. No problem. All right.
Okay, so back to it. You see the dog come over here, and then he has just enough movement to... Actually, he has plenty of movement. Fuck you. He's gonna make another
dog.
bite attack. What's your AC?
Oh my god, it's 13.
That's a
Just
4.
over the line, dude.
So
I'm
that's
so sad.
that's gonna hit. And that's gonna deal 2 points of piercing damage.
Down to 12.
Back to your turn, brother.
Oh, okay, I'm poison spraying this dog. Wait.
That's Gus.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's your question?
How heavy is that dog?
Don't worry about that.
Excuse me? I swear that should had not had been the witch if she heard the dog. It was.
I'm like, it's like a medium-sized dog. I'm gonna say
Yeah, so it's like
probably
12 pounds.
like 70 pounds. Have you met a medium size, like medium in this
medium-sized dog.
in medium as in like D&D medium,
Oh, okay.
meaning you fit
So
in a
beef.
4 foot by 4 foot box.
A beef boy.
So he's like a smaller, like he's like Luna.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Because of my my dragon lineage, right? Being the green dragon, which is poison affinity. Do I get bonus on poison attacks?
No.
Never mind. Okay, I'm poison spraying this dog in the mouth.
Okay. I also want to let you know.
Yes.
The way we're going to be ruling this is because it's not super clear, but since you don't have a spellcasting focus, your effective range for all spells is going to be within 5 feet. If you decide to do, like, if you cast a spell that goes further than 5 feet, you're going to roll it to hit with disadvantage.
Frick. Okay. Poison spray.
Or alternatively, we can rule it that you have to do an Arcana check every time you do it past 5 feet, and if you fail that, then the spell fails to reach. Which would you rather do?
I think I would want to do disadvantage.
Okay.
Wait.
No, we're doing
Does
disadvantage.
it? Frick! That's so bad. Okay.
Okay. I thought he was making a saving throw.
He does.
Oh, you just
Oh.
auto rolled damage?
Yeah. Well, if he misses the saving throw, then doesn't he take 3?
Yeah.
So he has to do the saving throw. He has to pass 13.
He passed. So the dog, with its keen smell, senses the pungent mist emitting from your hand and brings its head down under your leg as soon as it's released from your arm. You still have your bonus action and you still have your movement.
Does my does the frickin' armlet do anything?
Not that you can tell.
Okay, this dog is going to frickin' beat my ass. What do I do? What do I frickin' do? What do I frickin' do? There's no point to move. The dog has giga movement. It's a dog.
Yes, there is a dog in combat.
Wait,
It's gonna autoplay.
I didn't like the way that sounded. I'm going to... If I... Hold on. If I walk over this, is this half movement?
No.
I'm running over here, away from the dog, even further.
Okay. So you have
So around
around
this corner.
10-ish feet of movement. 8 to 10 feet of movement left.
That's my turn.
Okay. So the dog, seeing you run over here, is going to follow. And then is going to run and make another bite attack. Woo! That was close. I rolled a 19.
John, please don't crit me. I don't like how these rolls are sounding. Don't crit me, John. Goodness gracious.
So that's gonna hit. You take 5 points of piercing damage.
Dude, I'm not busting it down on this dog. Isn't that 7?
12 minus 5 is 7.
I'm pretty sure I can math. I think.
Alright, CD.
Oh, what am I gonna freaking do?
You have
Wait.
7 HP.
2 source points left. I guess I'm just gonna have to do it. I'm gonna use another twin spell.
Okay.
Does it not count? It's not counting, but whatever.
Does what
whatever.
not count?
If I go to features and I go to click and then use ability, it's not gonna count it. But
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna use
not.
another twin spell on the dog and firebolt this dog in the mouth
Okay. I'm
twice.
I just updated the sorcery points thing in your inventory, in your features instead. So if you go to, oh yeah. Oh, it shows up there too.
Yeah. I'll probably.
Oh. Wait,
I'll have to
attributes
link it somehow.
attributes and features isn't the same. Because I just decreased it for that. Okay. So I just decreased your first one too. You can do it from moving forward. I thought they'd be linked. Okay, so you're rolling to hit twice. Brother, you rolled a
I'm dead.
3 and a 4.
I'm so dead. I'm dead.
brother.
I should have just played as a wizard. I should have just played as a wizard, John. I should have just played as a wizard.
CD,
Dude,
you
it's-
haven't hit him once.
do you
You've
like-
shot him 3 times.
How do you expect I feel he's right in front of my face, John?
Unfortunately, both of those shots miss. CD, I suggest you start getting crafty with what you're gonna do next.
Like, dude, this is a tree, right?
That is a tree.
I'm going to run to the tree and climb the tree.
Okay.
Are there branches on the tree that I can stand on?
You would have to climb up about like 10-ish feet before you could get on a branch you could stand on. Like, there's smaller branches, but not stuff that would like support your weight. Like, just stuff that you could use as like a very quick like assistance when climbing. So you're gonna try to climb the tree?
Yes.
So that's 12 feet of movement. You're trying to climb the tree. So I'll say if you use the rest of your movement, you can get about 10 feet up. Make an acrobatics check. That's dexterity.
That's an acrobatics check.
Oh no! CD, why are
I
you...
used all my best rolls investigating the place.
CD, your best roll was a 15 tonight.
It was a freaking. John, I popped like 3 nat 20s. What do you mean?
Well, I know, but I mean during this battle, your best roll was a 15.
For initiative.
The next roll you had was like an 11, and you hit your fucking rope. Okay. So unfortunately, as you like reach up to try and grab the branches, some of them snap, and as you scramble to try and grab some more, a couple more snap, and you are unable to climb up the tree this turn. I'm assuming that's gonna be it for your turn.
Of course it is. I freaking fell.
Okay. So just gonna go here.
Lord, like what would what could I do? What could I do? Freaking what? Use gust on a freaking sharp rock and throw it at the dog? I already thought of that.
Okay. So it's gonna be the dog's turn. He's gonna run up on you and attempt to bite you yet again.
Can bite.
Just gonna...
Imagine.
Oh, that's an 11! Does that hit?
No!
So the dog, seeing you like stumble down, was actually kind of aiming for you to keep running. And when he sees you stop, and he overshoots his approach a little bit and naps at the air behind your back, missing you by a hair. That's going to be it for the dog's turn. Back to you, CD.
I'm really upset because I was really trying so hard. I was trying so hard to not use this spell until the witch came out. But I have not hit this dog not once. I'm running out of sorcery points.
You can't use it for that spell.
I know. I'm not gonna be able to because I don't have sorcery points. It's a level 2 spell. I need 3 sorcery points for that level 2 spell. I'm just gonna pop a goog. I'm casting Scorching Ray on this dog, and I cannot believe I'm casting Scorching Ray on this dog. Okay. But I'm doing it.
So make 3 attacks on this dog.
I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I'm being abused. I am a victim in this game.
So all 3 of those will hit. Roll damage for all 3.
Dog dies today.
Okay, so that's 6. That's 16 plus 7.
24.
That is not
What?
how math works. 16 plus 7 would be 23.
28.
So, dictate for me how this dog gets beamed.
All right, dude. All right. Visualize this with me. I cast Scorching Ray. I scream into my hands, lob up an orb into the air. 3 beams come down from this orb, slicing into the dog's flesh, cutting this dog in 3, getting rid of this dog.
So
And that's it.
So this dog's head cut off by a beam of scorching ray. Not even enough time for blood to spurt out before the heat of the ray cauterizes his wounds. His back legs lopped off, torso cut in half, and then the last slice right down the center, splitting him in a finely minced group of doggy flesh.
This dog.
That is gonna be it for that dog. He has unfortunately perished. There we go.
I used my best spell
Yo,
to kill a dog.
I'm gonna let you know, if you rolled lower, he had 22 HP.
I literally one-shot him, dude.
So you may be upset that you used your best spell, but you were also potentially 1 hit away from dying.
I was gonna die.
Because his damage roll is 1d6 plus 1.
John, that's not funny. John, that's not funny. That's not funny. Bro, okay. Do I have any short rest? I don't think I do. I think I used them all.
You used every single one of your hit die before. You actually even got extra hit die because of what the...
And I used it. Because I was listening to you.
Well, no, you were like the effect was temporary. So like so you could have only used the hit die then, or else it would have went away. You still have advantage against acid attacks. Not that that'll really matter. I mean,
I was about to say, I was like, dude.
I'm sorry, you'll have resistance on acid attacks. But okay, so you're at the base of the tree. You've just killed the dog. We are still in combat. What are you doing? You have your movement, and that is it. You do not have your bonus action. Actually, no, you do have your bonus action. I lied.
It doesn't matter because I don't have any items in my inventory that I can use as a bonus action. I don't have any HP potions. I don't have any of that. I'm literally about to die.
You're right. All of that's in the... Actually, can you zoom out real quick? Where do you see? Okay, so that's as far as you see. All right, never mind. What time is it?
It doesn't even matter. I don't even have my inventory.
The time of the day? It's about dusk. So it's like the sun is lower, but it's not dark yet. You whatchamacallit? Oh, what? No, cancel. I would say you can see that. So if you zoom out, so that's the red roof I was talking to you about earlier. So as you look over into the distance, you can make out what appears to be a like tower going high above the walls next to you, actually, with this red
Is
roof
that where I
adorning
came
the
from?
top. You're not quite sure, but you can't quite see any other towers in the area.
Frack. I'm gonna assume that's where I came from. Dude, I'm at freaking 7 HP. Bless you. I'm going to convert
Thank
my
you.
sorcery point to give me one point back into my second level spell.
Well, can you do that with one sorcery point?
I want to say yes. I'm
You
praying
need
for a
use your
yes.
sorcery points to gain additional spell slots or sacrifice spell slots to gain additional sorcery points as a bonus action.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I can sacrifice. Oh nah. Hold the phone.
So the way this works is it's like
Okay.
a 1-to-1, I think. So it's like
So then, would need two.
actually, wait. Creating spell slots. First level spell slot costs 2. Second level spell slot costs 3.
never mind.
But that means that one first level spell slot equals 2.
I'm sacrificing. Never mind, John. Hold on. Wait. So do I have to use it? Do I have to use it like this? I sacrifice 1. That's my bonus action, or I can sacrifice 2, and that's my bonus action. Like I can sacrifice.
You can
2
sacrifice
spells.
one spell slot per bonus action.
Frick. Okay. I'm going to sacrifice 1 first level spell slot
Okay.
to get 2 points of source back.
Okay. So now you have 3.
3.
You're tapped out right now. So you got max.
That's my bonus action.
You still
I
have your
can't
movement.
go nowhere. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I end my turn.
You're still just standing by the tree.
Yes. I have not moved.
Okay.
Is it my turn again?
You had movement. You didn't move anywhere.
I know, but is it my turn again?
No.
Frick. Who's moving? The dead dog?
You know who's moving.
Ah! I'm suffering, John.
All right. So let me. Okay. So if she gets
John,
here-
when you have a free moment, I have a question.
Sure. There you are. You can't see her.
What you mean by that?
But you hear her voice
What you mean by that?
to the north of you. Also, I don't see him.
To the north of me. I have to fight the cauldron? She has 6 initiative. She sucks.
So it's your turn again, CD.
Okay.
Actually.
So from here. Oh shoot, I didn't know. John, I have a question.
Yeah.
Can I overflow on my source points or no? So like I have a max of 3, but if I sacrifice another spell,
No.
another spell slot, no, I just cap out at 3.
You cap out at 3. I would let you use your action to like convert, and then like, so it's like if you wanted to like turn your source points into a spell slot, and then another spell slot into source points, I would let
That's
you use
exactly what I'm about to do.
I would let you do it, but you would have to use an action and a bonus action for it.
Yes, that is what I'm about to do right now.
That's fine.
So second level spell comes back. I wasted.
That's first
Wait,
level.
Do the math. Do
Two.
the math. 1 equals 2.
CD,
2
CD,
equals 3.
CD, CD. You
So
just
I have to sacrifice 2.
No. What you're doing is you currently have 3 sorcery points.
Right.
The first thing
but-
you do is you convert those to a second level spell slot, so you have 0 sorcery points.
Right.
And
so
now,
then
so that's your bonus action.
Right, and then I sold 1, so I get 2 back.
Yes.
Yes.
So
Right.
no, yeah. So you are at 2.
So I'm at 2.
And you have no action or bonus action, but you still have your movement.
Yes, I'm freaking Danny Phantom Ghost. How far is that? Wait, I can't see. That's 30 movement right there.
Okay. Are you trying to like hide or anything?
Frick. Well, I mean, I'm behind this, so unless she can see me from over there or over here.
She already
or
saw
frickin-
you.
How?
I rolled for it.
From the tower?
CD. I rolled for it.
She has eyes? Okay, I mean, she's a freaking. Wait. An alchemist subclass from an artificer. How is she an artificer? The frick? She's a hag. Whatever. I'm ending my turn. I have nothing left.
Okay. So she is.
Rhoda's
going
cauldron better not
to-
1v1 me, please.
She's going to go here. And then she's going to use her action to dash.
She has dash?
Every character has dash.
I thought that's an ability that you have to have.
No, there's like base action stuff that everyone has. It's disengage, dash, help. You can hold your action if you're waiting for a particular moment to use it. You can like hide. That can be an action. Like these are all like things people can do.
I'm writing that down. I'm mad. So dash, help, hold action, and then what else? I thought there was a fourth. Disengage. There we go.
I gave you the whatchamacallit, a list. Because there's also dodge, ready. Ready is essentially holding, search, and then using an object.
Hide. Oh, I can use hide. Frick. The frick is ready.
Ready is like you're just waiting for something to happen before you do your action. It's like
Oh,
holding
shit.
your action.
So like so you're using your
Like-
action as a reaction?
Yeah, it's like essentially like if you're someone that is trying to hit an enemy but you used up all your movement, you can just like
Be like, all right, I ready my sword for when if they get into my range.
Oh.
But if they don't go into your range before your next turn, then you essentially waste it.
Oh.
It's useful when you're like trying to protect people.
Right. Okay. But it's not my turn, it's the cauldron's.
It's true. Well, actually, it's the hag. So,
Cock.
how far do you get? She goes from here to here.
Here she freaking comes.
Where do you think you're going? Silly boy!
You know, to
Come
the
back.
bathroom. I just,
I have something for you.
And you see her holding these massive hatchet covered in what appears to be dried and rusty blood.
How much HP this woman got?
More than a dog.
More than the dog. I don't know how I'm gonna live this. Oh, bruh.
So let me know if you want me to do anything for you, by the way, like if you need me to describe anything.
Where's the cauldron?
You cannot see the cauldron right now.
I don't like that. Is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay.
See, this is what I don't like because my source points aren't an even number. I'm gonna overflow. I'm gonna waste the source point if I try to get my spell back.
Could always just. Oh, actually, yeah, she's far away. Do whatever.
Yeah, I can't freaking do nothing. Cause I'll have to roll with disadvantage.
Well, you can still do it. It's like.
All right, so I'm using a bonus action, right? Wait, I'm scared. I'm freaking
CD,
scared.
remember when you were so psyched about 1v1ing me?
Ah, dude, this is so bad. Cause I had to freaking fight the dog. I should have just sat still. I have a question.
You also could have not used a fire spell in front of a dog.
Well, what would I have used? I
Well,
couldn't use poison spray because
Well,
that's poison, not acid.
No, I'm saying on the rope.
What? I could have just broke the rope with a rock or something.
Yeah.
But you said
I said there was a bunch of rocks around with varying degrees of sharpness.
I'm gonna die. Okay. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my bonus action to sacrifice a. Wait a minute.
You can't use any of your first level spells
Why?
because they're all material.
But the material needed for ice knife is a drop of water or a piece of ice.
That's fair, actually.
So
I
if I
would-
walk up to the
I-
water,
If you dip your fingers into it, I would allow it.
bet and a half, I'm going up to the water. I'm walking up to the water. I am using a twinned. Wait, because that's gonna cost 2. That's fine. That's gonna cost 2 for a first level spell. So I'm gonna use a twin knife. I'm gonna use a a twin ice knife.
It's just gonna cost 1.
It costs 1.
It suspends sorcery points equal to a spell's level.
Pog
It's-
and a
it's-
half.
It's just the cantrips are 1 because you can't go any lower than 1.
Right. Pog and a half. I'm gonna use ice knife twice on this bitch.
Okay, and because I like it, I'm not gonna make you roll with disadvantage.
Oh my lord!
because-
letting me be creative.
because I think it's cool. I think the idea of you being like suck on this bitch and then you just like boop and then you go I hit my fucking mic with my finger.
Wait, so does this cost 2 slots or just 1? Because I'm using a source point too. Because if that's the case, if it costs 2, that's so expensive. Equals to 1 for a cantrip?
No. I'm not gonna make it cost 2.
Ah, thank the Lord. Okay. Here we go.
It seems,
Oh, that's a lot to
that's-
do.
That seems like so much if it's like that.
Shard of ice and fling it all at once. Or fling it at once at a creature within range. Make a ranged spell, blah, blah, blah. On hits, target takes 1d10 piercing. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 meters, 5 feet of it must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay, so you're throwing 2 of those at her.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Rolling to hit.
I think I only make it. I only want it to cost 1 spell slot because you're essentially conjuring the spell once. You're just channeling it into like 2 different locations simultaneously, which is where the
freaking dope.
okay. So you're gonna roll to hit with both.
Sir.
Okay, so both of those are actually gonna hit. So she needs to make a DC 13 saving throw. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this one. She's gonna roll that, and then she's gonna roll. Okay, so she succeeds on the first one, but fails on the second.
But the damage still hits, though, right?
Yeah. So roll the 2
Because it's hit or miss.
So Well, both of them hit, so they both do 2d. So you, okay.
Let's freaking go!
Well, CD. You've been rolling damage a little wrong here, my brother.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
the first one is only
Right.
gonna do 5 damage because she
Oh.
succeeded on the saving throw.
Right. But the second one.
But the second one, she's gonna take the full 16.
So it's literally 21 damage.
Yeah. So she took 21 damage.
Jonathan! Look,
So-
man, this is better than the dog!
Okay. So
Hey, oh, wait.
what?
But she missed. She failed the Oh, wait, never mind.
She failed the
That's
second one,
16.
but not the
That's
first
the
one.
16.
Yeah,
You're right. That's the 16. Go ahead.
Yeah. If anything, you should be happier with that way because the 16's you rolled 2 6s for the 16.
I know.
That's kind of wild.
I know. Shoot.
So you see the ice shards crack against her skin. Her veil that she was still maintaining to make her look like this beautiful elven woman has completely disappeared at this point in time. You see her for what she truly is, even though you already had by this point in time. No longer here for the fun time. She snarls at you.
Immediately, I scream, disgusting!
You see, actually, as you look at her, a couple of like long marks across her body, similar to some of the long marks you had across your body, from when you had woken up. So she's looking pretty beat up. You have used your bonus action and your action. You've used about 10 feet of movement. You still have 20 feet of movement left. Would you like to use it?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm. Excuse me. I apologize. But I'm using. No, I'm moving to cover back here.
Okay. So these are toppled over tombstones. So each one stands about, let's say, 2 to 3 feet off of the ground. So you're going behind one of them and crouching. Is that what you're attempting to do?
Yes. But not hiding because that's an action, but crouching.
Yeah. So you're just trying to
As
like
if
kinda
like I'm taking cover.
Okay, so given the height of those tombstones, we'll call it as you have about like 1/2 cover.
Okay.
I'll
I'll take that.
I have to double check. So cover D&D 5e.
I think that was so cool. I think that was so cool, dude. Freaking. You know what? I'm pissed off, and then just.
So half cover, you'll have a +2 to your AC, and you'll have a +2 to dexterity saving throws.
+2 on dex saving throws. And
You'll
then
have-
what to my AC?
Just +2. Like you don't have to add anything to it. Just like keep this in mind. So
Half
you're
cover.
so while you have half cover, you have +2 to your armor class and +2 to dex saving throws.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay, so she's gonna still snarl you.
How dare you do this to me? I treated you so nicely, and you did this to me. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me?
And you're gonna hear her scream out, calling you a string of obscenities. You stupid half-elfin mutt of a human being. You and your kind don't know what it's like to be loved and held closely. And don't worry, I'll let you know how much of a piece of shit you are. And she's going to.
Oh, she dies. She dies.
she's going to cast Vicious Mockery on you.
What is dead?
You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enhancements at the creature you see within range. If the target
She can't see me. Right here. She can't see me.
Actually, for all intents and purposes, probably more like here.
That's 18 feet.
CD,
She can't see shit.
That's 18 feet. That's 18 feet.
I know.
I'm doing the math because I'm scared for my life. It's 18 feet.
If the target can hear you, it must
can.
succeed on a Wisdom saving throw. So this is going to be... I put it in chat. I'm going to need you to make the saving throw.
14!
You
Frick off!
succeed. So...
It decreases. Oh, wait, no. I'm reading that completely wrong. Continue, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You don't take any damage. So
Get the frick out of here! Check!
So rather than the emotional damage she was trying to inflict on you, she doing damage via emotionally.
Emotional damage.
She instead lights a fire under your ass as rage seems to come over you as you're ready. Like not like actually like you're
How is she doing damage to me?
no. This is just me like acting it out. And like you said, like she is not going to make it out of this fight with saying the things she just said to you. That's gonna be her action, and if she was to use her movement, she's gonna be able to get about here.
Frick.
That's gonna
okay.
be it for her turn. I also forgot about this guy, so he's just here. You see this cauldron coming behind her like bloop 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 bloop.
Like he's freaking walking over.
His chains are swinging like like arms. He's like ooh.
Like in freaking Smite with the freaking with Baba's house.
Yeah. Exactly like that. You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I know what type time you own. Okay. So okay. 30. Do I have anything left?
You have one sorcery point. And you have, I think, one spell slot. You also have Scorching Ray.
I do.
Because you converted back, remember?
I did. Okay. Knowing what this woman just said to me, I cannot believe the words that just came out of her mouth. This racist ass, ugly, freaking fat, disgusting, bloody. Anyways, let's get down to business. I run out. I go to the water again. Wait a minute, John.
Yeah.
Because what I'm doing, what my character is doing, because I'm going to use another source point.
Okay.
I'm going to use this last source point, dipping both of my hands into the water, pulling it up, and while it's pulling up, they're freezing on my fingertips. And I'm pointing them at her and shooting them.
You have guidance. You know what? I'm okay with this.
Do I have to be in range for that? Because it's literally a ranged attack that I'm shooting off.
So. Gust is a cantrip that you have with somatic properties. I'm gonna say no, because you're not doing a ranged spell attack. It's more like you've created a spell and have launched it. I'm not gonna make you do an extra action for Gust, because I think in this instance I kind of just like it not doing that. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of wanna favor your creativity here because I like how this is going.
So literally, John. Okay. So you know how in Kingdom Hearts, how you can do a combo move, right? So it's like, well, a combo move as in like
Which Kingdom Hearts?
Birth by Sleep.
Okay.
So Birth by Sleep.
Oh, so
There's
you're going in
literally
your command
moves.
style?
Yes. So literally, it's like this. I don't know if you can see, but it's Ice Knife times 2 with Gust as the
modifier.
Yes. As like a part in.
Yeah. So you're the Django Unchained out here.
Thank you.
Okay.
So that's what I'm doing.
she's also like right there, so I'm not like.
Thank you.
It's like if she was like over here, maybe I would make you roll like with the disadvantage, but she's like right in front of you.
Yeah, thank you. So I'm doing that again.
So roll to hit twice. That's a nat 1. And that's a dirty 20. All right.
It's a dirty Sanchez right there. So only one gets to go for damage.
She succeeds.
Oh, she freaking lived it.
So she takes
So she
two
takes
damage.
two freaking damage.
How do I want to do this? Okay.
What do you mean?
So,
What do you mean?
So as you dip your hands into the water, you feel this cold energy ride up out of your fingers, touching the water. And as you pull them out, these giant icicle-looking guns form. Not even icicle guns. It's just like these two like massive shards of ice on the edges of your finger, like docked on your fingers. You push them both forward, and where one fires with the power of Gust behind it, the other one gets stuck, and you can't quite move your hands out of the way. It's your hand's essentially like unusable for your next turn.
As a gun
Yeah,
that
yeah.
I can't shoot.
Yeah, it's just your hand is just like frozen, and you're just like, it's like kind of what am I thinking of? It's like if you have like something sticky stuck to your hand, and you're just like,
Yeah. You're trying to get it up.
it's like that's kind of what happened with the ice on your hand.
I literally only have one hand left. Okay.
Okay, so that's like, I'm gonna say, because you had to go around cover, that's like 10-ish movement you've used. Yeah, you could make it to the 21. Okay.
That's going to be... Dang, dude, I think that was a bad move. I think, honestly, that was a bad move. That's gonna be my turn, and I'm fucked.
CD's like, I should have used Scorching Ray.
I should have used Scorching Ray.
Because if nothing else, you could have ran away after having done it.
Exactly.
So, how far is she from you? Okay.
Oh! Unless she... Wait.
So, she makes it like here.
Use dash! Use dash! Nobody said no. Nobody said you can't use dash. Take that action.
Actually,
John rewinds time. Action replay going.
you're gonna see her go, I'll see you soon. And vanish.
I'm not okay. I'm in danger. I'm in danger.
When it's your turn, you can make a perception check to see if you can find her.
Is that my action?
No.
It's a reaction?
It's just gonna be a check you do at the beginning of your turn.
Okay.
Uh,
Because I saw that the cauldron just walked up.
make actually an Arcana check, because I was reading the description for her spell, and she leaves no physical evidence of her passage and can only be tracked with magic.
Physical evidence, though.
So there's no DC for this. I think I'm gonna just do a what's the word I'm looking for? A contested Arcana check.
Dude, I'm so mad because the gun jammed.
Well, she fails. So
Get cooked.
right in front of you, you see her actually right here.
So much for a perception check.
Hatchet at the ready.
Is it my turn?
Oh no.
Yes, it's your turn.
With everything in my being. This is how I'm always going to cast Scorching Ray. With everything in my being, I summon up so much rage, I scream into my hand. Cast Scorching Ray, I throw it up into the air. Because, I can't use this hand, the
Yeah.
gun jammed. I throw it up in the air, and I point it down at her. I go for the attack. 11, 19, 14. How many hit?
2 hit.
2 hit. Rolling for damage. 11, 12.
How do you want to do this?
Literally, I scream into my hand, throw it up in the air, scream, die as I point it down. 2 rays come together and blast at this woman. Get rid of her.
So you see this glowing, molten sphere of fiery energy lift up from your hands, and with the rage of not just yourself, but all of the possible victims that you've been seeing around, the corpses and remains of multiple elven individuals, you see a blast of fiery energy shoot down, tendrils of shadowy energy wrapping around it, almost like a necrotic essence pushing your spell forwards. As it pierces through her chest, she goes,
No! No!
Goodbye.
and you see her "Ah!" as she falls to the ground, the purple crystal falling out of her robe lying by her side.
I pick it up immediately. Pick it up immediately. Immediately go to pick it up.
Okay. And
What does this cauldron do? What does it do? Tell me that's her familiar and it dies.
Is that going to be it for your turn?
I run to pick up that not the cauldron. The freaking crystal. If I can. If that's an action, then never mind.
I would say like you wouldn't be able to do that this turn just because of what's kind of just transpired.
Okay.
Spin move.
Do I have movement? I didn't move this turn, right?
You have movement.
Danny Venom Ghost, I'm gone.
So you walk to the edge of what appears to be a long river. This is much deeper than the like boggy marsh area that you had just passed.
Frick. So I have to back up a little bit.
So
That's my movement.
that's
my turn.
Okay. So you see this cauldron. Walk over. Do 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 do. And just kind of like sit next to its master. And that's gonna be it for combat.
Yes! I lived!
Bro, I'm gonna be honest.
So scary!
You were dancing with. It's like
Dude, I was dancing with death so much on a dog. Oh, dude. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Actually, we'll do this one. Yeah. So
Bone apple teeth.
So you see this cauldron standing next to her, like kind of like almost nudging it a little bit with one of its chains before the chains just like falling slightly to the side, one of them resting on top of a necklace that she's wearing.
I slowly creep up to the body. Because I don't want the cauldron to actually beat me up. I don't want the cauldron to freaking be like,
You. It was you. You killed her.
So as you approach, the cauldron doesn't seem to make any kind of movement towards you.
dude, I guess, can I, like,
Are you like investigating the body?
well, before investigating the body, can I, like, check to see if the cauldron is hostile? Or
Like get a
can
read
be
on it?
hostile? Yeah.
Make an insight check. As you look at this cauldron, you don't get the sense that it ever feels hostile. You just get the sense that it's like a simple being who understands simple commands and honestly just like wants to help. You also notice that this cauldron is rather big as you get closer to it.
Oh.
It is about like the cauldron itself looks to be about like a 4 foot by 4 foot wide cauldron that stands about 4 feet tall. So it's like a pretty big cauldron.
Okay. Well, only thing left to do. I take my crystal bag first thing and foremost.
Okay.
I take the crystal bag, and then I loot the body. Now, you said that the cauldron placed its chain on the necklace, correct?
Yes.
I reach towards that necklace. Does the cauldron react?
No.
I grab the necklace. Does the cauldron react?
No.
I undo the necklace from the hag's back and take it into my hand. What does the cauldron do?
So as you bend down, you reach out and grab a small platinum brooch, which is on the end of this necklace, in the shape of a kettle. As you pull this necklace up, you see the cauldron's chains drift down to its side, and you see it walk over before you. You now have this. I think it's
Bro, I got a freaking pet? I got a pet?
so check out. It should be in the thing that looks like the little like travel guide booklet in the top right. No, above that, like the fourth one down. Equipment misc. Walking cauldron.
A wondrous item. Walking cauldrons are often used by hags as vehicles.
I got a car!
4 thick chains dangle from the mouth of this cauldron, but it's otherwise unremarkable to the naked eye. The interior of the cauldron is large enough to hold 1 medium-sized creature or 2 small-sized creatures. If used to hold objects, the cauldron has the capacity to store 200 pounds of gear that fit in a 12 cubic feet of space. A small platinum brooch
in the shape of a kettle, contains a magical link to the cauldron. The creature that pins the cauldron, that pins the brooch to their clothing can use an action to cause the chain to animate and serve as legs. The creature can then use a bonus action on its turn to make the cauldron move up to 30 feet. Finally, the creature can...
Vet.
Thank you. Finally, the creature can use an action to make the cauldron return to its dormant state. Very, very cool. Does the cauldron have my stuff?
No. The cauldron is
Frick.
empty.
I loot the woman. I investigate this woman's body. Does she have anything else of interest?
Roll an investigation check.
Investigation. Here we go.
What was that?
12.
Okay. So, when you go through this woman's body, you actually found a small pouch. Inside the pouch is a potion. You recognize this potion, actually. It was one of the potions that was on the top floor of the tower you were in. An orangish red potion. You're not quite sure what its effects are, but you can see like small, like you're not quite sure what it does, but you see like small like sparks almost emit from inside of the potion. In addition to that, you find a small bag full of these full of like coin. So you have gotten 21 gold and 8 silver, likely pilfered from anyone else she's crossed paths with.
Excuse me. Sorry, I'm just writing this down.
You're good.
Amazing. Does she have anything else?
That's all you managed to find on her body.
Can I smell this potion? Can I? Are
Are you trying to tell what it is?
Is there? Yeah. It can.
Roll an
can
Arcana
I,
check.
Thank you. 19.
So, you look at this potion, swirl it around, uncork it. It's like almost like sparklers when you uncork it. It goes like
Like freaking Shrek 2 with the Godmother?
a little bit. You see like sparks come out of it, and you get, I wouldn't say it's like an unnerved vibe from this potion. You're not quite sure what her intention was with it, but it seems like multiple potions have been mixed together and put in one bottle, and get the vibe that its effect is rather unclear and could be anything.
Okay. It's a multi-pot.
So just add to your inventory. You have one unstable hag's potion.
Consumables. I don't think I can add. I would have to get access to like edit my sheet.
I can do it. Consumables.
Right. 173 and then 10 silver. There we go. I got some money. Bro, unstable hag potion. I don't want to take this pot yet. Okay. Can I get control of the pot, the cauldron?
Yeah, I'll give it to you in a sec. Hold on.
Because I was gonna take that cauldron. We were gonna go to the stove.
I have to treat it. Sorry, where is it?
No problem.
Where the fuck did I even put this? here,
Well, it's in my item.
here, 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 here. We're gonna put it in this category, and then I'm gonna do configure permissions, Noel owner.
Can I name it?
You can name it. What would you like to name it?
Bobby. Until further notice, its name is Bobby.
Bobby the Walking Cauldron.
Bobbi.
I hate you.
All right, Bobby, we out.
Bippity
so-
bobbity.
John, you're thinking. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back from where we came. I'm going to go. Me and Bobby, we're gonna go back into that old place that we were at before.
So that's
Is this the place?
So as you walk forwards, you notice what appears to be a massive cracked fountain, and adorned on the top of the fountain is what appears to be another crystalline ball. However, this one looks dark and inept, with like a dull gray tone to it.
Is there a door? Where's the door?
Make an investigation check.
Skills. Investigation.
So as you look around this fountain, you can't really make out much. You're still reeling a little bit from your near-death experience not too long ago. After your near-death experience, a little longer than that.
Fair.
After your near-death experience, a little longer than that. After your near-death experience, a little longer than that. It's been a really long 2 days.
So bad.
You unfortunately can't make out anything in particular about this fountain.
Frank. So how did she get in here?
That's not the tower, by the way.
Oh, it isn't?
No, that like zoom out, my guy. You're too zoomed in. Go down.
I thought you said she came from the north.
She came from the northern.
So the pink one?
That is likely the like your character sees that as the largest tower around.
Part of me is like, dog, I don't want to get in there. And then the other part of me is like, where else are we gonna go? All right, we go back into that pink tower over there.
At this point in time, you also notice that like the sun is starting to set a little bit. It's starting to get a little lower outside,
Frick.
and night
Yeah,
is
we
starting to
zoom.
come.
We zoom to that pink tower. We zoom. I hop on Bobby and we ride.
At night we ride.
I got a freaking car.
All right, and we're gonna do this. Did that not work? There
Can
we
I
go.
enter the tower? Thank you. Oh, so this is the tower.
Do 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 do.
Ah.
Beep, boop.
Goodness gracious. Oh, this is a different tower.
So you walk in through a large wooden oak
Oh, the yellow
door
one.
that you unlatch and come across a similar stone pillar with a yellow, dimly lit orb positioned right above it with intricately carved stone work. Around you, you see a variety of broken jars and a rack, which you'd imagine someone way back in the day probably used for canes, umbrellas, and all sorts of different items when first entering the tower. Around the corner, you see a spiral staircase leading up and a similar lever positioned in the back.
Well, if that's the case and there's no witch around, I'm going up to this lever and I'm pulling it.
Okay, so as you pull the lever, you feel a shift, like a small, like stone on stone shift, and you notice the where is it? I'm gonna do it like this. This is gonna be the original line. Sorry. Oops. And then, because cool. And then this is gonna be the adjusted line. What the heck? That's not the color I wanted. I wanted like this. Here's the default. You see this? This is like the adjust. Sorry, not this.
So like the staircase moved.
The staircase did not move.
Okay.
So what happened is as you pull the lever down, it goes all the way to the bottom, sits there for a sec before swinging back up, and you see that the stone pillar that the orb was sitting on top of has shifted by 90 degrees in the clockwise direction.
There's a puzzle. There's a puzzle here. There has to be. There were other rooms. There were other rooms with other levers. If I pull this lever, it moves 90. Okay, which means that we need to go back in other places. Wherever they are, and pull those levers too. Okay. I'm walking up the stairs. Bobby, come through. Can Bobby fight or no?
No.
Frank. Okay. Can I make Bobby fight?
Potentially.
Okay, I'll take that.
So
Wait a minute.
as you walk up the stairs, you see a red crystalline
This is-
orb on top of a stone pillar.
This is the red room. So is this the same? This is the same building? I'm gonna take that as a maybe. So I'm gonna, I'm gonna walk over to this lever and pull it.
Okay, so similarly to what happens downstairs, I'm gonna have each room is gonna have a different default position for their stuff. So for this one, its default is here. I'm sorry, I'm gonna do this to the other rooms real quick because I have a feeling you're gonna just go and touch them. There, and then this is gonna be really for your assistance in the long run. And then here.
Wait, none of the boys know that we're having the session right now, right? Well, I'm assuming they can surmise through the ones in the Discord, but you didn't tell them that we were having a private session, did you? Or did you?
I don't know. I was kind
Okay.
of vague, but also may not have been vague.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
They were like, it was more along the lines of like, oh my god, CD's dead, and I'm like, we'll see.
Almost.
Pretty
Holy
close, pretty
smokes.
close.
It was so bad.
Yo, but the dog almost killed you.
That dog literally almost bopped me for real.
So similarly to the floor below, you
Right.
see, so this one, the turquoise one, is the beginning. You see the pillar rotate in a clockwise orientation before and then around this time you see the lever swing back up to its original position.
Okay. So now I'm going to ask Bobby. Bobby, can you do me a favor? Can you go over to this chest and try to open it for me? Is Bobby able to do that? Because he has chains. And he could use those chains. But it's up to the DM.
Roll a flat D20.
For me or Bobby?
It's gonna be for Bobby.
What? 20.
It's gonna be a dexterity check for Bobby, but Bobby doesn't have a stat block. So you see Bobby go over and put his chains onto the wooden chest and try to like pull it. Like he's like almost like trying to bring you the entire chest.
Bobby can't do it. Okay. Bobby, come back. Bobby comes back. I walk over.
Hop in,
walk
Bobby,
over
and
to
walk over. Bobby.
I walk over to the chest. I'm still not touching these roses. Not touching them. I walk over to the... Ooh. Don't trust. Walk over here. I walk over to the chest. I cast Gust on the lid of the chest to flip it open without touching it.
This chest is latched. It's not locked, but it's not easy. Like it's not like a strong wind is gonna just open it.
Frick.
It's like
So I'm gonna have to actually touch it.
imagine something like a casket almost. Not like this chest is the size of the casket, like a casket. It's just like like the structure of a casket. It's got kind of like a heavy top. It's not gonna blow open with the wind.
Okay. I don't have anything in my inventory except for that random multi-pot and the brooch. Blah, blah, blah.
The only stuff you've done so far with the casket is you've inspected the plant, and then you've also inspected the rose bushes.
I inspect the entirety of this casket.
Make an Arcana check.
7.
So
I get Bobby to help me.
Bobby can't use spells.
So, as you reach down and touch the casket, let me do this.
John, can I reaction?
Reaction? Like, what do you mean reaction? Like, oh, like you're getting prepped to see what happens.
Yes.
We'll see. So you can't quite tell if there's anything magical about this chest actually. You feel like there could be something more here. Not necessarily just about the chest, but like whatever's inside of the chest. And feel like a pull towards it, but you can't really differentiate that versus the crystal ball in the center. It's hard.
Can I nature check this plant to see if it's going to attack me and or if it's poisonous?
You already checked that plant, my guy.
Thank the Lord. Okay.
If you're trying to eat the plant, I can tell you, but like the plant is like a plant. You rolled a nat 20 on it, my guy, if you remember.
If I eat the plant, what happens?
Does that really matter?
Well, I mean, does it heal me?
CD.
Can I harvest the plant?
They're lilies.
No. Never mind. Forget it. I'm going to take the risk. I'm going to try and open this casket-like chest.
Okay. So you open the chest. Yeah, most definitely.
I hop inside Bobby.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna die.
So, as you open the chest, you see all of the bushes in the room. They all burst, and their rose petals hit the ceiling before drifting down ever so slowly, falling on your shoulders. The sharp thorns of some of the branches those roses were on graze your flesh.
Disengage.
I'm gonna need you to roll 1d4.
John, don't play with me. I don't have the health for this. Oh, yes. I don't have the health for this. Don't play with me.
Okay, so you've taken 1 point of wisdom damage. You have
Wisdom damage?
You have a total of 13 wisdom. Your wisdom is down to 12. You are all. I'm also going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, is this a charm? It sounds like a charm.
No, it's not a charm because it's
It's
not.
aromatherapy from Pokemon.
It's not like a charisma thing. You're like being like mentally affected by this.
Oh shoot, they're coming from my mind. 17.
Okay, so you manage to avoid like this like sickening sensation branching from where the petals touched you seems to subside. Whatchamacallit? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Sorry. Let me do.
No worries.
This. What are you doing?
I hop inside Bobby.
Okay.
We back up.
Okay.
I'm casting Firebolt on these rose petals.
Roll to hit.
7! Come on!
So
They
these
can't
are
even move. They can't move, John.
these are pretty big rose bushes. So I'm gonna say a 7 hits, but roll for damage, and then we may adjust damage.
2.
It's 1. So you managed to burn some of the rose bushes around here. So if I was to scribble them out, so I'd say about a fourth of the rose bushes in the room have been destroyed. I'm gonna need you to make one more. I'm gonna need you to roll a d4. So you take 4 points of wisdom damage. You are now at 8 wisdom. What are you doing? I'm keeping track. Don't worry.
Okay. Because I was taking actual damage instead of.
Yeah,
My bad.
you're
I'll
good,
go back
you're
to
good.
7.
This is purely based off of your ability scores.
Ah, dude. Frick. What happens if I hit 0?
You don't want to
pass
know.
out? I'm dead? I'm
you
dumb?
don't. You don't want to know.
I firebolt the lily.
The lily.
The lily that's on top of the thing. I firebolt that lily.
Okay, roll to hit.
8.
You hit the lily, and the lily dies.
Frick, that does nothing?
Bro,
That
you've
did nothing for the
investigated this lily to death. I don't know why you're so fixated
I was
on
like
it.
thinking that the lily actually does
CD,
something.
CD, you rolled a nat 20 on investigating the lily, and I told you it didn't mean anything. What do you want from me?
Because I thought that the lily did something still.
I told you! Alright, roll a d4. You take 2 more points of wisdom damage. You are now at 6 wisdom left until you reach 0. What are you doing?
So I opened the chest.
The chest is open. Inside of the chest, from where you see, it seems to be like a padded area with like an ornately covered book.
Freaking wait a minute. Okay, so I hold my breath.
Okay.
I run in, grab the book, and leave. What?
Okay, so you're running into the chest area. You grab the book. You run back. Are you like going down the stairs? Like, what's going on?
I'm going back to this landing and going into a different room because I already pulled the lever. So there's nothing else for me to do in this room. I'm leaving. I'm leaving this room.
15, 20. Make a dexterity check for me so you can like rush past these bushes.
Okay,
because they've kind of like exploded out a little bit because of this.
Sorry, I was holding Bobby and you.
You're good.
Alright, you said a dex?
Check.
A dex save?
Check.
Oh, check.
So, unfortunately, you actually managed to get the book, but in the time it took for you to grab it, it was a little harder for you to grab than you were really expecting. The cover wasn't quite situated in the way you thought, and by the time you managed to like step around the rose bushes back, you were about here-ish.
I scream and yell for Bobby to pick me up.
I'm gonna need
Or is
you.
that?
I'm gonna need you to make a dex save. Oh, actually, it's gonna take your movement to get into Bobby, and then it's a bonus action to like have Bobby move.
Frack. Wait, isn't that still worth? That's still worth. That's still worth. Because then I can just have Bobby leave. Or is that costing his movement? Because it's my movement to get in, but Bobby has movement too.
So I would say that Bobby can like pick. Like I would say if like you're running forward, you can if you're like calling out to Bobby in this moment, like Bobby, come here.
Yeah.
He like comes over to you. You like jump in him, and then you can use your
Yes.
bonus action to instruct him.
Exactly. Bobby, get me out of this room. So we run up the stairs.
Okay, so you're going upstairs. All right.
Going up the stairs, and we leave into a different room.
Okay, so you guys go up, and
Are we safe?
you no longer seem to be taking any type of wisdom damage.
Okay. So from here, did I hit the lever in this room? I don't think I did. I'm gonna hit this lever.
Okay.
Frick. Hold on a second. I'm gonna stop because I have to pee.
Okay, I'm
be
gonna
right
grab water
back.
real quick.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Are you getting tired or no?
No, I'm good. Are you getting
Okay,
tired?
No.
I think canonically, it's like my goal is I want this to be wrapped up by tonight.
Dude, I'm having so much fun.
Okay. As long
I'm
as
having
as
so
long
much
as
fun.
long as you're having fun, that's what matters.
Oh, I'm having a great time. I'm having a blast. How do I like have control over my tab. Okay, never mind. I can press tab to go over my whichever character I have control over.
Yeah.
But okay. So we left off. I picked up this book. A trap was pulled. I picked up the book. I didn't see if there was anything else.
So you're currently
Yo.
Yo.
It's Spoil City. You gotta leave.
Oh, I gotta go.
You
See
gotta
ya.
leave. You gotta leave.
Okay.
You just move him. Yeah, so in your book is this like ornately what's the word I'm looking for? Like constructed cover. There's like a metal embellished on the corners of it, and then there's this beautiful like metallic and rose gold rose on the cover, and there's a small latch on the book, and it looks to be very old but very well preserved. And given your innate magical sense, you get the sense that there's something arcane about the book itself.
I will investigate this at a later date. Now, John,
Yeah.
if I go back into that red room, is the trap still active?
I don't know, is it?
I don't want to find out. Because do I still have 6 wisdom?
Do you still have 6 wisdom? Yes, for now.
Yeah, I'm
Temporary.
not
It's like temporarily, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going back in there. All right, so I'm going to pull that lever that I was talking about.
Okay. So you go over and you pull the lever, and as you do, you hear the familiar crunching sound of stone on stone moving, and you see this pillar in this room also turn 90 degrees clockwise before the lever pops back up to its original position.
Interesting. Bobby, follow me. And we go upstairs. Wait a minute. Hold on. Before we go upstairs, I go over to this book. I wrap around the orb over to this book.
You already
What
opened
is
that, my
this?
guy.
I know, but what does the book do now? Because she took the thread from this book and used it to wrap me.
No,
So the
she
book
didn't.
is-
She didn't take the thread. It was the same knot.
Oh, okay. Never mind. My bad. So that book, there's nothing left in that book. There's nothing left to do with that book.
Yes.
Okay. Come on, Bobby. We're going upstairs. So I go upstairs into the blue room.
Okay. I think you can just move your character to the blue room, can't you?
Check me out. No.
No, you can't.
I collide with the wall.
I'm glad that's actually a thing.
That. Okay. So at this point, where's that? Is there a outlier in the turn? Yes, there is. It's right there. I checked to see what other potions she has in this alchemist's hall, like station.
Okay. So you go over to the alchemist station. You actually notice that the green potion has been shattered. It looks like it was like partially drained before being broken over the side. The blue potion, however, seems to have finished. Or sorry, not the like. The blue potion seems to have finished dripping. It actually is no longer blue. Instead, it's turned into this kind of like clearish, silvery liquid.
Grab. Get.
Okay, so you put a stopper on it, and you now have like this clear silver potion. Are you doing? Yeah, that's it.
Sorry, I'm writing this down as notes.
You're good.
Clear silver pot. Get. Are there any potions on her station?
No.
Those are the only two?
They're like, I can't update this map,
Yeah.
so like, there's nothing on that station for you to grab anymore.
Okay, we move on. So I go over here. Does she have anything over here that I can rummage through?
Nothing more than the first time you came in your room. Just through everything. There,
It's just books and notes.
it's like some alchemical formulae, some notes here and there. The letter that you had read about the bracelet or the armlet. That's about it.
All right. I go to this lever. Pretty sure this is the last one. Hit the yellow one. I hit the red one. I did. I hit the red one before the trap. I just hit the green one. It's time for the blue one. And I hit the blue one. I pull it down.
Okay. So you pull down the blue one, and you see this pillar, like all of the ones before it, also shift 90 degree. What the hell?
New text.
What the hell? Also shift 90 degrees down. And nothing else seems to have happened.
Can I rotate it?
The lever, after you press it down, goes back to its original position.
And does the orb go back to its original position or no?
No. The orb and the pillar stay in this 90 degree adjusted position.
Okay, then I bring the lever back down again. And
Okay.
then
So
I guess go ahead.
As you bring this lever back down, oops, let's do this. You notice the orb and the pillar. It's on shift yet again. 90 degrees once more.
Oh. Wait. There's a puzzle that I didn't understand. Okay. So it moved in a different direction this time.
Yes. Well, no, it's still moving in the same direction. It just moved one more increment of that direction.
Right. So it's 180, not 90.
Yeah.
Okay. I pull the lever. Hold on, I gotta go up to it. I pull the lever one more time.
Okay. So as you pull the lever, you once again see the platform shift another 90 degrees.
Is there any change?
Not that you can tell.
Okay. It looks as though that all these 4 rooms. There's got to be something that I'm missing. Let me read the inscription on that blue, on the bluebie.
Okay. So the blue one's inscription is the hot endless dunes and its mammoth-faced citizens.
Hot endless dunes and mammoth-faced citizen. And if I look on the actual, like, thingy-majiggies that are holding up the orb, do they, like, have anything to do with this puzzle, or are they literally just holding up the orb?
They're literally just holding up the orb. So these are like slightly ornate. Like imagine if you went to a fortune teller and they have like their crystal ball on like a pedestal. It's like kind of like what those are, where it's just holding the orb in place.
So I'm not losing my mind. I'm just not. Okay. And if suppose I guess it'll just go right back to its original position, back at 180 again. But does this matter at all? Does the purple one matter at all?
The purple one was just the original position.
Okay. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Right now it's pointing north.
In reality, the purple one isn't like really important at all. I can get rid of all the original position ones.
No worries, you could just leave them there. As long as like all of them are purple, then I can.
I just had it
Clearly
there.
understand.
I just had it for reference for like what you'd started with.
Yeah, of course.
So,
of
so you
course.
could see like the difference in like angulation.
Yeah. Okay. So I can move these. I can move the lever,
Yep.
and that would change the direction of the orb. Do I have any notes that can like tell me anything about that? Don't. Well, the ancient letter.
I'm wondering. Okay. I'm not sure if you will inherently know the blue one.
If I know the blue one,
Yeah, it's like I forget.
I don't.
Do you want me to like give you a hint?
Yes.
So open up the map.
Frick.
I would use the map. The text for this pillar was the hot endless dunes and its mammoth-faced citizens.
So we go south. So it's supposed to be facing south. Okay, so I cranked that lever like twice.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I wasn't. So, okay, first of all, you move the pillar so it's oriented towards the bottom. You can't quite tell if anything has changed. The second part of the inscription was mammoth-faced citizens. The elephant people live in that area on the map.
Yeah.
I like that was the part I was like not sure if you would understand. But
I didn't even know that the hint was supposed to go towards the map. Because at first, I was just like, well, I mean, I'm just in this place. Okay, I go back downstairs into the green room. Now I actually know what I'm supposed to be looking for.
yeah, sorry. I hope that like didn't like completely give it away for you.
It didn't, but like I was really confused as to like what was going on here because I didn't make that correlation between the map and the orbs because I really thought that I was missing a hint or I was missing something that was leading me to making this decision. Maybe I was just not paying attention. But
Well, the way I had originally done this is the map is in this room, and you first saw the inscription in this room. But you never tried to actually press the lever.
true. I didn't do anything about the lever. That's right. I didn't touch any of the levers.
But there's also no indication that the map was in this room, so that's also my fault.
Okay, so let me read the inscription again.
So you're looking for the inscription of the green one?
Yes.
Let me just. Yeah, I'll keep telling you them. I could share it with you, but I think this is more interactive.
I'm writing them all down.
Okay. The Green Tower's inscription is as follows: "The land of nature's chosen and their spawn."
Land of Nature's supposed to map. Pincer. Nature chosen. Well, I mean, would explain it. These are birds. These are goats. These are scarier birds. And that's deer. So we're gonna go. Oh, so it should have been left in its original composition then.
So you're just gonna leave it there?
Because right now it's like it's pointing south, right?
Right now, it is pointing south. That is correct.
So I want to make it point west.
Left. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I'm just gonna delete this line, and this is now where it's pointing.
Okay.
I'm gonna delete the original lines for these actually.
No problem. So then we go back into the yellow room.
You
Is it
actually
possible?
aren't going down into the yellow room.
Is it possible to go to the yellow room, or do I need to go to the red room and then go to the yellow room?
You have to go to the red room first.
Frick! Okay. I get inside Bobby.
Cloak up.
My race car.
All right. You fucking love Bobby.
I'm gonna make use of this boy. Alright, so now we travel to the red room. Are we in danger?
So as you come down, you look around the area.
I'm literally fully wrapped up.
That's fine,
like, bro.
That's
I'm
fine.
like,
like you're a peeper. I know. So you see a bunch of fallen rose petals on the ground and nothing else falling from the sky.
Okay. I hop out of Bobby and I read the inscription again.
So the inscription on this one reads, "The cliffs that house fire and breed unrest."
Cliffs that house fire, breed unrest. Cliffs of Elation. Unrest. If we scuttle to the map, let's look for cliffs.
Oh, well, I mean, that looks like a north to me. But it could be.
Wait.
So once again, the inscription was, "The cliffs that house fire and breed unrest."
But cliffs. So, not there and not there. We can assume that it's not going to use the same direction. So, I would leave this alone because it's already pointing north. Do I still have 6 wisdom?
We'll say that, like, over the past of the couple minutes, your wisdom has come back to normal.
Okay, I'm going back to the chest and I'm opening it again to make sure that there's nothing else in there.
Okay. The chest is already opened. Inside
Oh.
of it is like a padded white container, and actually like a small divot from where the book was sitting that you picked up, and there's nothing else inside of that container.
Okay, so me and Bobby gonna leave.
Okay.
Okay, yes, let's go back to the yellow room. And then look at the inscription on the yellow one.
The yellow one is "The pool of death and monstrosities of old." That's what the inscription reads.
I just wrote Pood.
Food of death.
Pool of death and monstrosities of old.
What
If we
the
look at the map,
How?
the monstrosities of old. This one, I guess I'm going. Wait. Okay. I'm just going to guess on this one. I crank that boy until it gets to the east, aka right.
Okay, so you're gonna have this go to the right. Okay. So after you crank that one, nothing happens.
Either I'm wrong or there's not a trigger. So I crank it one more time.
Okay, so it goes
South.
south. Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. One more time.
It goes to the east, and nothing happens.
One more time.
It goes north, and nothing happens.
All right, so I do it one more time to put it towards the right again.
Okay, So you put it towards the right, and once again, nothing happens.
We're doing something. Land of Nature's chosen. Literally the deer people. That makes sense. So then it would go left. Blue mammoth face. That would literally be south because there's a tusk on the map. If we look, there's a literal tusk right there on the map. I'm gonna go visit them at one day. I definitely will. Fire and breed unrest. It should be this. The Diablo's vortex? So then, does the red room go right instead of north? So then what would the yellow one do? Pool of death and old. Then, because we already have one that goes south. Do they all have to be in separate directions? You can't tell me that. Maybe they don't. But Crox's crown. What is this? Do I know anything about...
Arhandril.
Yes.
You know, just kind of what you've been told by your uncle, your parents, and from things you've heard in travel. Arhandril is the land of the Dragonborn. They're a pretty isolated group of individuals that haven't really been seen in quite some time. There's some, monitored trading at the north and south poles of the country, but in general, they tend to stay out of other people's affairs or other country affairs.
Well, if it's a trading port, then there's definitely... They don't breed unrest. What about Diablo's vortex?
Are you asking if you know anything about it?
Yes.
So the mountain range in general, the Wania mountain range, actually has a pretty long history. The reason the mountain range exists is because of a series of wars that happened both ancient times and during the Dragons War that happened a couple
Between the two factions?
Pretty much. Not between the two factions. That was when the two factions were created to fight against the dragons. So that was about like a couple hundred to 1,000 years ago, let's say. The culmination of that was Diablo's Vortex, where one of the massive dragons at the time had met its end after unleashing one of the massive red dragons at that time that was leading the army met its end, causing a pretty big fallout.
So I think I have two of them wrong.
If you have any questions about the other things on the map, just let me know.
What's this?
So Sor's Rift is essentially a massive whirlpool in the center of several isles. It's stipulated that there are creatures from a time before time, I guess is the best way of putting it, living out of the rift, although no sailors have returned to tell if that's the truth or not.
Okay! Pirates of the Caribbean, that's Calypso. And the freaking Eldritch live there. Okay! Dang, I'm really stumped on. Cause I don't know much about the world.
I know, it's like any questions, feel free to ask.
What's Clovia?
So Clolia,
We talked about this a little bit.
Yeah, there's three countries. There's Clolia, Asanon, and Eka in this like general area. Clolia is essentially like a pretty relaxed country. There's a mixture of different races that live out of it. And it's like more of like like a common goods kind of country. Like a lot of their exports are things like leathers, food, simple goods, and then they have like a decent mercantile presence. Eka is the more racist country, which is like more of like the we love humans.
Yeah, but frick the elves.
Yeah, they the Alkin Coven's headquarters is located in the magical city of Urul, and then the Pope of a powerful order called the Order of Chivalrous Knights, the Holy Hand of Tyr, is based in Okabray.
Pool of death and all. So yellow should be up. Yellow should be up. Okay. Lever, go upward.
Okay, so the lever has gone up. Once again, nothing has changed.
I go to the red room.
Okay.
And then I will make the red one go right.
Okay. So if I lead this, so you make the red lever go right, and then all of the crystals seem to be locked into place. However, nothing else seems to have happened quite yet.
There's gotta be a catalyst. Something has to do some. I point the armlet, wave it in the air like it's gonna do something.
You wave it in the air like you just don't care.
It don't do nothing, do it.
No, it don't do nothing.
It don't do nothing. Okay, so take me back into the green room. And then I'll go upstairs and go into the blue room.
You could have just asked me to take you to the blue room.
Oh. I was trying to be canonical. My bad.
You're good, you're good, you're good.
I don't think they're for me. I checked the notes. Is there anything? Is there anything in?
So, as you look through the notes, make an investigation check.
Sorry, I was actually writing in my notes. That's the 3! Oh, that's so lovely.
See, your rolls are either really bad or really good. There's been no decent rolls. So
That's actually really funny.
you're either one-shotting enemies or missing 5 times in a row.
Dude, I've never been so like, oh! Oh! Oh!
You kill the bug.
Oh! I caught it in my hand! I literally just... I felt it. Hold on, I killed him. Hold on.
This poor fly.
I put it in the bottle.
Ew, don't drink out of that bottle.
No, it's empty.
But yeah, while you were searching over the table, you kind of like spread all of the papers around, and like some of them like fall under the table. Like the book gets a little unkept. Like you don't find anything.
Nothing? It doesn't do anything?
CD, you rolled a 3.
Do it again. Can I roll again? Or no?
I would
Probably not. If it doesn't give me anything, I'll probably just stop there and move on to somewhere else.
Yeah, so just dictate exactly what you're doing right now.
It's
Like your character. You're just like walking around, see like
I mean, it's like, what is this? Is this just broken? Is this just poop?
I don't know.
Investigation.
Okay. That'll do that. So as you rummage through what looks to be like a pile of old mechanical parts, you actually pull out one particular part.
Excuse me?
that seems to still be held together.
Excuse me? What I get?
This. There you go. Take a peek.
Is it in my inventory?
Not that
Torch.
inventory. I actually I can add that to your. I can add these things to your inventory. I forgot that's a thing. Fucking just goes in here. There you go. I added it to your inventory as well.
The broken ruby light tower device.
That boy.
A copper and steel device with metal joints pointed inwards to an empty cylinder. There are intricate runes on the device, but in several places they have been almost melted off. There are parts of the metal contraption that were warped and hard, like it started to melt and then stopped after doing so.
When you pull this out, you actually get the sensation that this entire pile of metal contraptions was all centered around this one device. But you're not really sure if it's related to the tower's crystals or not.
I go back to the red room.
Okay.
I whip out the ruby light tower device. Does it interact with the red orb at all?
So, as you whip it out, you make an Arcana check.
Can't believe I grabbed that fly. 6. Why are these rolls so poopy duty? Don't look at me like that. It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
You're the one rolling, my guy. Oh, CD's drinking the fly, I see.
This is a different one.
It looks the same to me.
So you don't feel any sort of magical connection between the device and the tower.
Right. Wait. What about this yellow room? Take me to the yellow room. I whip out the device and I go over to these contraptions here. I investigate these contraptions to see if they do anything with the device.
So, all of these contraptions that are... Keep rolling. I'm describing things that you don't need for rolling. So all of these contraptions on the floor are like ceramic pots. So things that would have stored like flour or other form of things. So they're like ancient pots. The glass jars on that floor are actually like a congealed gelatinous substance that's pungent to the nose. Like you open it and you're like, oh god, no, and you close it right back up.
It smells like Shrek. I gotta leave. So then what's this? This just a container?
It's like a
jar
coat rack.
holder? Of course. And then what's this one? Was this the one where people put their freaking umbrella and the trench coat and whatever?
No, that was what the wood rack was. The one that you're standing in front of is, unlike the gelatinous green one, this one is solid. Like, whatever liquid was in here has gone past the point of congealing to the point where it has just transformed from a liquid to a solid and is staying as a solid.
Okay.
It smells kind of nice.
Yeah.
However, let me think. How can I give you information in a way that canonically makes sense?
You see, on this first yellow tower.
In the bottom of the inscription, you see the initials KF.
That's Phil raised. Phil's raised initial. No, this is about the armlet. So this wouldn't make any sense. So that's about the armlet. This is the only thing that I have to go on. The device with the power source it contains, massive area of effect.
Let me know if you want to hit.
Am I dumb?
No, I think I may have made this part a little unclear. Because it's like related to something I mentioned previously in our session. But it's kind of unclear.
It's a broken cylinder.
Also, it's like...
They were melted though. So how would I repair it if it's melted? If I go back into the blue room...
Okay.
And like take other parts of that jumbled mess where I found it in and try to fix it, can I do that?
So let me take you back into the blue room. So as you look at the blue crystal sitting in its pedestal, you actually notice similarities between it and the contraption in your hands. Not necessarily the same, but both seem to have like a central focus on some kind of like object that should be placed. The contraption you have in your hands doesn't have anything. However, the stone pillar has the blue crystal.
But it's broken.
Yeah, the tower device is like this big, I guess. Like not like the size of a head. And you're not quite clear if it. Okay, what are you doing?
Can I take my mysterious stone and put it in the device? Does it do anything? John goes, I didn't think about this. Which tells me that was not the answer.
But like, what happens?
As a matter of fact, it does something, but it's not the answer.
I'm like,
yo, does Vor come through? Does Vor come through and actually says, what do you want?
Ghostbusters. What is...
you know what?
Bro, don't tell me Curiosity killed the cat. And I'm the cat.
No. So you put this, you put the purple rock into the device.
Yes.
And you hear a scream, like a guttural scream, come from inside of the gem, like hundreds of people screaming. And then you hear the sound of them getting muffled, like someone is choking them or covering their mouths with like a wet rag to keep the sound from coming out. That's when you see cracks start to form on the tower device. You see the runes that were left on it flare to life with this necrotic shadow energy until the entire frame starts to break. You see
Take it out.
You see the plants in the sides of the area start to wither and die. Like you see the wood on the tables start to rot over.
I'm spreading death.
You try to take the crystal out. Make an Arcana check.
Dude. 12.
You can't get the crystal out. It's stuck in there. You feel a wave of power start to surge from the inside of the device as whatever the device purpose for is being horribly warped and turned in on itself. A device that at this point you could only assume was meant to emit life and generate growth and fertility is instead drawing it in, pulling it from anything it can find, including you. Make a Constitution saving throw. Actually, not Constitution. Make a Wisdom saving throw.
No. 21. Nat 20.
So you manage to regain your composure, fighting off this shadowy shadowy connection that had seems to start to form between you and the device. It starts to spin. All of the different metallic parts rapidly swirling around the crystal as it lifts off of the ground before suddenly it falls to the ground. All of the metal falling apart at the seams, cracking, breaking. However, you feel a dull hum come from the crystal, from the stone. It's almost like a satisfied sound, like it had a lovely meal and was feeling full. The crystal's abilities have also changed.
Did I just awaken the crystal?
So if you take a peek at, I'm gonna put a new, there we go. All right, so I put it into your inventory again. There's a new part at the bottom. So this sense of pulling in energy has been maintained in the crystalline structure.
This means nothing to me right now. I have no spell slots.
Make an Arcana check for me. Okay.
7.
So, given how much you've been searching around this room in this house, and given what just happened, and the fact that you got a nat 20 previously to this, you feel this connection to the crystalline device when it was active, and you fight that off. But you also feel another connection, a weaker, more drained connection between you and the blue crystal in this room.
I did a bad. I did a bad. I broke the thing.
It's
Well, I mean, it was already broken, but I broke it even more.
yeah, so that's broken to the point where I'm taking it out of your inventory.
Does that mean I failed the puzzle?
No,
The puzzle's not done?
that actually had nothing to do with the puzzle.
That scared me. I really thought I failed the puzzle right there. Okay. Sidebar. really cool thing with the crystal. Very, very cool.
So you still feel this like weak connection between you and the blue crystal.
Investigate the blue crystal.
Arcana check. Actually, like, what are you doing here? Okay, that's fine actually.
Looking for a
Um,
clue.
So you feel this connection, this like tether between you and this blue crystal, and where the previous tether between the tower device and the purple gem was forcefully sucking things away, you willingly, amid some of the leftover magical energy you had, powering the crystal, giving it life, and all at once you see
I was about to say, I'm like, wait a minute. If the crystal absorbed and the blue one is drained. Hello?
you see a light jet out from the crystal ball. Outside you hear a loud shift and then silence. Now the
Oh.
crystals are all humming.
Is this light still there, or was that just
Yeah,
a
this
one-off?
light is continuously emitted now.
I might do a bad.
You might do a bad.
I might do a bad.
What are you thinking of doing?
I take out the mysterious stone.
CD, please.
And no, I don't. No, I don't. No, no, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. Because then that'll ruin the whole puzzle. I can't do that. I can't do that. Charge the stone. Power the stone. The stone in the light. No, I won't. I won't do that. Even though I want to, I will not. Well, I shouldn't crank the lever. Or should I? Should I crank the lever and then change? Well, that wouldn't make any sense. John, I have a question.
Yes.
So I turned on the light for this orb, right?
Yes.
When I go to different floors of the tower, and if I crank the lever, well, actually, John, I'm gonna crank the lever.
Okay. So you go and you pull the lever down. You hear the sound of like gears hitting gears and like a stop. And the pillar doesn't move.
Oh shoot! I put it back in its original position, or not original position, but in the position that I had it. I put the blue one facing south.
Well, yeah, that's the way it's facing now.
Oh, okay.
Like
I
the light
put
the light the light is
the
being
orb
emitted
again.
in the direction that you had it facing.
Oh, but I messed it up though. I heard gears stopping. I messed it up.
Well, the gears stopped because you just can't move the pillar anymore.
Oh, okay. So it's locked in.
Yes.
Okay. I hop in, Bobby. We hitting another floor. We're going downstairs. We're going to the green room.
So, as you go to the green room, you see another similar light to the blue room, but this time emitted to the west, the direction you had oriented the crystal in previously.
And I can't move the lever. The broken ruby light is not in my inventory, correct?
It should not be. Is it still in your inventory?
Yeah, it's in my items directory though.
Oh yeah. I can get rid of access. That's why.
Can I tell Bobby to go up and absorb the light?
In the green one.
Yeah.
So Bobby, in all of his magical wisdom, goes over to the pillar, raises both of his long chains and goes. Master. You hear a gentle sound in your head. as-
Bobby returned. That did nothing. Unless Bobby can speak now.
I'm not sure how well thought out this plan was.
That did nothing. Okay. Well, the lights are now emitting like stuff now.
Keep in mind when you first got the light to light, I'm not sure if you heard, but you heard like your character heard something loud shift from outside the tower.
Okay, so then I go outside.
Okay. Activate.
Take me over yonder.
Okay. So if you zoom out.
Sorry, I had to hop in the whip. Hey, yo! Wait, there's a light! Bobby, take me over yonder.
So
That is not the sound that Bobby makes.
Is that the sound Bobby makes?
That is not the sound. That is not the
Is
sound.
that the sound?
No!
So you actually see an arch in the wall right here, leading down with like a set of stairs.
Bobby did it. Actually, before we go over there,
It's also dark. Sorry.
it's nighttime.
It's like night. Let me adjust this.
Wait,
It's not-
where's my
it's-
stuff?
It's not like super late. Wait, what stuff? Oh,
Where's
you.
my stuff? The witch had my stuff. She
Uh,
put it somewhere, and I don't know where they are.
Yeah, you saw it next to your bed when you were going by.
That up.
You want to just retroactively say you picked up your stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm about to say, I'm like, I got a torch in there. John, can I cast light on Bobby?
What does light do?
You touch the one object that is no larger than 10 feet in any dimension. Bobby is 4 by 4 by 4.
Yes. Bobby can be a walking lamp for an hour
Yes!
because he's wheeling.
That's so big. Okay, I light Bobby up. We can see in the dark. Wait, I have night vision. Never mind.
Yo, but just think though, Bobby though. What is it? 20 feet. Light.
Night vision who? Alright, it's nighttime and I want to explore more of this area, but I feel like we really should just go into the thing. But I want to explore more. Is there anything else around? Alright, we walk over there. What's here?
So you come across like another dilapidated building. Also, get the fuck out of the swamp.
Oh. Bobby, come back. Thank you.
So yeah, you see another dilapidated building with torn carpet and its ruins.
So there's nothing over here. Can I investigate to see if there's anything here? Or is there just nothing here?
So you lift up the carpet and there's nothing there. This is just actually like you suspect that the
Half of the building has actually started to sink down into the marsh, as it's been just like falling apart over many years. Like these are large stones, sturdy stones broken stones. Like the amount of time required for these type of stones to break is
Time and a half.
exceptionally long.
Yeah, got you. Okay. We gonna keep exploring real quick before we make the objective. We go in here. Is there anything in here? Same as before?
Similar situation as before.
Okay. Go around. Before we continue.
So you come up to what appears to be like old stone backing for stables.
Oh,
But there's nothing in particular that you can make out.
this used to be a civilization then. Or a village or sort.
You walk past a series of small stone benches, almost, with the words "Noel" inscribed on their back.
Translate. I hit the translate button. I speak that language.
You do speak Elvish.
What it say?
It says "Indowell."
Oh. So then this is the location, I'm assuming?
So the one bench's back says "Indowell," and the other bench's back reads
Penis.
"In our land we prosper," or "With our land we prosper."
Oh.
As you look ahead, you see a massive magical ruin. There's like you can step up onto it. It's like a slab with like engraved runes.
Oh, that's the
onto it.
TP stone.
That's been
Yeah.
shattered.
That's got to be the TP stone. It broke.
No toilet paper tonight, baby.
No toilet paper. What's this? Is this a house? Is this a building? It is. It's broken, busted.
So as you investigate that building, you see a half staircase, and near it, a skull.
Near it.
Just a single skull.
John, I'm not gonna lie. Dead grandma came into view and I freak. Anyway, back in character. So
That's fair.
I'm gonna say that we walked all the way around just to get back because we can't cross this thing. So we're gonna go all the way around and walk. Wait. I was about to say, I was like, how did Bobby go? But not me.
I think Bobby may have collision like ability. I think Bobby may be able to go through walls.
Bobby is a ghost pokey. Go around. We've investigated.
Make a perception
Somewhat.
check.
I can't. I don't have eyes.
Okay. Nothing. I have no words. What are you doing?
We go into the illusion wall.
Okay. Yeah. I don't have a map for this, so I'm just gonna dictate it.
Mm-hmm.
So as you walk down the steps, you breathe in, and the air is stale, like it's been closed for a very long time. You get to the bottom of the stairs.
Smells like old man in here.
So you get to the bottom of the stairs, and in front of you stretches out a long corridor. Not a very long corridor, but like a wide space, like about the same size as the fountain, actually. And in it are about 12.5 or so dead bodies. Some, well, actually most, completely decomposed. Their bones, all that's left. Some only partially decomposed, still able to make out some particular features. It seems like from the ones you can tell with still like skin on them and some flesh, that Make a medicine check, actually.
Dang it, Bobby. 17.
So from what you can tell, first of all, these are also elvish people. Some half
frick.
elves, but mostly elves.
Hey.
In addition to that, the people that you can see and make out look like they've been starved. They have deep lines around their cheekbones, and their teeth seem to have started to rot out. They look like you can see on the ends of some of the fingers that the bones have actually been like worn down on and as you look towards like the front of the room, you see hundreds of marks of people scratching, trying to get out.
Is there anything else in the room?
So as you continue through the room, carefully stepping over the bodies of both young and old, you make your way back, and there's a single sword leaned against the wall. Would you like to pick it up?
Arcana check the sword first.
Okay.
22. Dirty Sanchez 22.
So as you look and inspect the sword, you do feel something magical coming from it, but not in a negative nature. Almost like a lighthearted one, which is a stark contrast to the death and demise that this room as a whole seems to be showing.
Literally all around me.
In fact, given the size of that roll, you also happen to notice a pair of red wraps that one of the corpses has wrapped around their hands that seem to be emitting a slight amount of magic.
Arcana check the red wraps.
Like this like includes the red wraps. So it's like you were able to detect magic from those wraps.
Oh, okay. So I literally know. Okay, so this is what I will do. I am going to, and level with me here. I'm going to go up to the dead body, right? The one that's holding the wraps. And I'm going to ask. I do not know if you can hear me, but at the same time, I do want to pay respect to you. We may not be of the same blood, but we're from the same race. So with your permission, can I take these wraps from you? I will wait for a response. Do I get a response?
You hear a whisper in the back of your head. Gravely. You recognize this voice as the voice you saw in your dream the night before. Someone who appreciates the deceased. I knew I was right to choose you. Don't worry. They won't bite.
Was that Vor?
The voice is gone.
I pick up the wraps.
Okay, so you go and you like undo the wraps from around the corpse's hands.
Yes.
So as you undo the wraps, the smell actually starts to hit you, not from the wraps themselves, but from the corpses in the surrounding area. The wraps seem to almost be warm to the touch. So when you're unwrapping them from the corpse, the area that you're unwrapping them from is like mostly bone, but it seems to have almost humidified some of the other corpse, making it rot. The rot process seems to have been vastly delayed to the point of almost petrification. From what you can glean, potentially due to the
wraps.
entire area running out of air and nothing being able to make it into this room.
Oh shoot. Am I in danger? My DM is not saying anything. But
By the way,
Yes.
I will add the wraps to your inventory.
I was gonna say, I was like, you didn't say anything if I was in danger, and I'm like, Can I check the area to see if I'm in danger?
Yeah, sure. You like
Perception.
You don't even need to. It's like,
Okay.
It's like you look around and you can't see anything in particular that's gone amiss. Make a 1 perception check.
18.
You actually see a small body, full skeleton, but it's about half the size of a lot of the corpses here. You can only imagine it was a child.
I was about to say.
And next to the child's body is not a piece of paper, but rather than a piece of paper, it was more like a hardened piece of leather with writing on it, almost etched in.
I look at the leather writing to see what it says.
You pick it up. I will return. Please wait. I promise to be back very soon. So long as I'm still alive. And then at the bottom of the letter, you see the initials KF.
Good, bro. This Flannery guy. Hold on. Let me write his name down, because I keep on saying it wrong every time that I say it. Fillery. Okay. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to walk up to the sword.
Okay.
I have not touched the sword yet.
Okay.
I look around. Are there dead bodies by the sword?
No,
No bodies by the sword.
there's nothing by the sword actually. It's like it's propped in the corner.
I touch the sword. Because I already Arcana checked, and you said it's positive energy. Positive Arcana.
Yeah.
I touch the sword. Does anything happen?
So you feel what you can only equate to being like lighthearted relief. It's like a sensation of like almost like wanting to skip when you touch the sword, although it's a muted sensation. Something that's just like dully emitted from the sword at first before diminishing after you've held on to it for a few more moments. Are you taking
Go.
the sword?
I go back to the dead. Think to myself, hey, I did it once, I'll do it again. And I ask, out of respect to you guys, because it's not just you that dead, especially with the child. I don't know if you have an attachment to this sword. Is this sword also okay to take? And I wait for a response.
Make an Arcana check. Yeah,
7.
that's fine. The DC I had in my head was like 6, so it's fine.
Oh, thank the Lord.
So you hear a different voice, no longer Vor's. Unknown, but many.
A burial. Please. Properly. So we may rest.
A proper bear. They're at.
So you
Destroy the building.
if you want to know like what a proper burial is, you can do like a religion check.
Yeah, religion check. Because I don't know what an elven burial is. A proper elven burial.
So as far as you can tell, these people have been long since deceased, and so long as someone gives them the respect that they lived their lives and bid them farewell with an open heart and cremated their bodies, you think that's probably good enough.
I cast a scorching ray in the entire room. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay.
Did you take the sword, by the way?
The sword is in my hand,
Okay.
but I asked the dead if it was okay to take the sword. And then the response was a proper burial. So, if that's the case, let me check my inventory to see if I have anything that I can use for proper burial. I will tell them,
Just so you know, the sword you picked up is a light foil with a thin blade meant for thrusts and piercing, not for slashes.
oh,
A rapier.
I have a tinderbox. And the rapier. Do I have anything that's burnable?
The tinder box is used for making fires. It's literally tinder.
Okay. So then, if that's the case, can I use the tinderbox? Ember wraps. What is this? These are the wraps from. I'm not allowed to open them?
Oh, you're allowed to look at them.
Oh, okay. Crimson hair is everybody.
You get all the
man.
goods today, CD.
Yeah, for real. I'm like, wow.
Well, the original intention was for the entire party to come here, but
Dude, I survived.
I'm like, you lived through a lot, so I'm like, I'm fine with it.
Instead of attacking in
Besides,
melee, you
ultimately, if you have all this stuff and you decide to share it with the party, that's fine too. Or
Hmm.
not. It's like, it's your choice. They also, like, kind of ditched you, so. Minus Dylan.
What? Instead of attacking in melee, you can instead use your action to punch the air with your fists, causing each fist to cast a firebolt spell at your intended target. You may target one or two creatures while using your dex modifier for the attack roll. Any physical attacks with these hand wraps are treated as an unarmed strike. Now I wish I was an artificer. Okay, so you want a proper burial. If that's the case, give me a second. I'll be right back. Do you mind if I return? No response?
No response.
Okay. I'll be right back. So I go and gather wood.
Okay, so I would say that, like, actually make a perception check for me.
I'm gonna say, I was like, if anything, probably take that rug.
So you like go around and you manage to grab like some like burnable objects like some cloth lying around, some wood
Mhm.
from here and there, and then
Mhm.
you also get this like smell in the air. Like you also smell like the decaying body, or not
Mm.
the decaying body, but the rotting body of the witches of the hag, and
Hmm.
you get the sensation that you're not the only thing that can smell that.
That tells me I need to move on. So, I take I take the hag. I put it with the rest of them.
Okay, so we're doing mass burial, baby.
Mass burial.
Take the dog too.
Take the dog too.
You have to make 2 trips because you cut the dog in 3 pieces, or actually like 6 pieces. But
Nope. Put him in Bobby.
it's a blood pot.
Matter of fact, got it. Take that. I take that rug. I put the rug down, so I don't mess up Bobby. And then I take the body parts and put the body parts in in Bobby,
And you
but
get
that's
some,
covered with the rug.
and you get some swamp water, and then you start a fire underneath Bobby, and you make it a lovely stew.
Ew, no. So I take those body parts of the dog and I put them in there too.
Okay.
And then I look at everybody and I say, or I say to them, you know, even though Bobby is stuck, thank you. Even though I don't know most of you and one of you tried to kill me, well, 2 of you tried to kill me, I still want to pay respects to the dead because you guys have passed on to the other, or at the very least you were trying to. So in this moment, allow me to assist you in moving on to the next. I don't know who had taken away, I guess, your livelihood, who had taken away your freedom, but you guys have my sympathies, and I do hope that you pass on to the next. So please take this as a proper burial. And then I cast Firebolt onto the flammable,
Okay.
and I do it again and again and again.
You don't gotta do it that much.
Okay, thank you.
It's like after like 1 or 2 fire bolts, the tinder you've laid out nicely is ignited, and you no longer like you see like all of the bodies that you've kind of like stacked around start to burn away as the fire picks up its pace. The bones themselves actually start to crack and turn to dust, like they've been brittle. You suspect they've been brittle and ready to fall apart at a moment's notice anyway. Given like how you were interacting with the bones in the room so far,
Mm-hmm.
and within a short amount of like, are you gonna sit here and watch it?
For a couple of minutes, and then I'll leave.
So as you watch it, you see some of the like most of the flesh has burned and the bones are starting to burn. And then
Do I hear like relief or something from the spirits or no? Or am I not that spiritual?
make a charisma check.
Oh, bet you already know what time it is. Charisma check. 13. That's not that great.
So you get this
Especially
like
with a +3.
you get this vibe that they're not pleased, but also not mad. And you don't hear anything. It's just a sensation that comes to you and then passes.
What do you expect? I'm a half elf.
And then what, are you going back to the tower?
No,
Or are you gonna try to leave at night?
I'm going back to the tower.
Okay.
I'm definitely going back to the tower. I'm not trying to get met with the croc.
Okay. And then you're gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm spending the night
Okay.
in the tower.
So we're gonna rule it. You go into the tower. You're able to lock the door. Nothing can get in. You have a long rest. I'm just trying
Big
to.
hog.
Trying to get us to a point where it's like you're doing whatever you want to do next, and we'll wrap up.
Long rest. Big blessed. Wait, what you mean they're not pleased? What was I supposed to do?
They weren't not pleased. It was like they weren't pleased and they weren't not pleased. Because you rolled really low when you were trying to figure out how to give them a proper burial. So you just did what you thought was best, not necessarily what a proper burial is for them.
What do you expect? I'm a half elf. Uncle didn't give me that much culture.
So what you would call it? Yeah.
Frick.
So it's now day. You've fully recovered. By this point in time, the fire from the fountain has subsided. As there's only ash left. The door is still open too. So what are you doing now?
That makes me upset that they weren't that pleased. That makes me a little upset. Whatever.
Like you or Noel you?
Me. Noel me is kind of just like, well, I,
Did my best.
exactly, I did my best. You asked to be burned, so.
They didn't ask to be burnt.
What do you mean? They did.
No, you surmised that cremation would be fine.
Should I should have asked to clarify?
Not necessarily. It's like when you were figuring out the best way of doing it, it wasn't like you making a bunch of graves would have been better. It was more along the lines of like whether or not you knew what to say during the cremation. Like if you imagine like a Viking,
Say something.
like imagine like Viking funerals where it's like our brother in arms go off to another battle for Valhalla they await, like that kind of stuff.
I should have said the thing on the back of the frickin' bench.
Potentially.
Frick. Wasn't paying attention. Alright, well, it's daytime. I guess Are there any rations around, or no?
You have like a couple of rations in your bag, but it's like stale jerky. At this point in time, you're probably running low on food. Like if you don't get food soon, you're gonna get fucked.
Frick. And we killed the dog. We burnt the dog.
God damn it, CD. Don't eat the dog.
Well, what are you supposed to do when you're in the wilderness?
What's
and
the
you got
dog
nothing
doing?
else?
He's being digested by me.
Yeah. At this point, I guess we leave. I don't think there's anything else for me to do here.
Okay. Where are you, so you leave the village, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you trying to go like back to the town you came from? Like Fahrenheim? Okay. Or are you trying to go to like Mold and say fuck the party?
No, I go back to Fahrenheim because I don't. Why would I go to Mold?
There's
Because I don't know.
Well, you already have gotten the letter
To go to Mold?
from your uncle. That
Oh,
that would
shoot.
have happened at the very beginning of the story.
Frick.
But you can go back to Fahrenheim, like that's fine. I just wanted to double check. What we're gonna do is when we do our next session with the boys, we'll just like they finished their session with a long rest as well into the morning. And so what we're gonna do is there's gonna be like a time shift for if you meet up with the party again.
Shoot. Go to Mold then?
I'm like, think about whatever your character wants to do. I think I want to end it here, regardless.
Yeah. I'm just thinking if I want to